Hey, welcome back to Snapbolt Games. My name is Max, and I'm here with the Pauper Challenge, and I'm going to be playing Blue-Red Fae today. And I would love to go all in depth in this deck tech and talk about all these decisions and why I'm playing these cards, but I'll have to do that actually at the end of this round. I'm running pretty late. I've already used a couple of minutes off my clock, so we're going to dive right into round one, and then we'll get into the deck tech. But my channel is youtube.com/snapbolt. Check it out if you want to see more leagues like this. Subscribe to my channel, like this video. I'm playing a lot. I'm recording every day. I'm releasing content every day. So you can always ring the bell and that'll tell you when my new content comes out. So hope you like it. Let's just go right into round one here. All right, let's go. So they just go Evolving Wilds Go. And we've used about 5 minutes off our clock, but we should be okay. I was playing in the modern Super PTQ, but I was 1 and 2 with Blue Red Prowess, and then I was 1 and 1 in round four, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna drop and play this Pauper event. So this will be fun. Okay, let's just make sure I don't misclick here. Easy Faeries here, and I am running a couple of these Shreks here, so let's see how that goes. I think it'll be good. I'm expecting a lot of blue-black Fae. I think I'm just supposed to bottom because if they just kill this second ninja isn't going to be good. So I think the least greedy play is just to bottom. I don't need another island anyway, so pretty easy bottom there. And again, I'll go through a detailed deck tech and all the choices just after this round, but pretty standard blue-red Fae list for the most part. Cut Frantic Inventory from what I usually run. Okay, it's the mirror. Interesting. We do not have Frantic Inventory, which is a good card, but trying these Monarch creatures instead, I mean, these end the game pretty quick, so. I was going to say, if they let me, I'm just going to go for Ninja, but now I'm not. I'm just going to leave up Spell Setter. It's not good to just like go for Ninja here, and they're so likely to have Bolt or Scred or a Braid or just anything to kill Ninja. I'd rather just leave up Spell Stutter here. Next turn I can Ponder, leave up Spell Stutter again. So looking good, looking good. All right, they're just not playing anything. That's fine. So now they're going for Bolt with like Counterspell up. Might as well just go for this, I think. Make them use a counter. They can't Spell Stutter this, yeah. So they have to use a Counterspell. So that's fine. I can just Ponder this turn. I think I'm just going to get a red source instead of Ponder. Maybe that's not correct. All right, I'll just Ponder. Because I can choose when to shuffle this Ash with this Ash Barrens, which is nice. Yeah, so now what I can do is I can go draw the Bolt, then draw the Counterspell, and then I can shuffle away the island with Ash Barrens. So I get to draw 2 good cards and shuffle away the land that I don't need. Ponder. Obviously I'm not playing to jam Shrek on turn 4, which could be good. But I think that's a little bit risky too, so I'm down to just take it a little bit more slow and play this route. Ooh, it's possible I should have added 1 Evolving Wilds. I think I have 4 Ash Barrens right now. I don't hate this build of it though. And I used 5 minutes off my clock, but it looks like I'm already catching up a little bit in time. So as long as I just remember to play fast from the beginning, I should be fine here. I was pretty close to jamming Stompy in this challenge, but I decided to jam Faye today. Right, now they're going Brainstorm, maybe Shuffle right now or at the end of my turn. Right, I am just going to get a mountain, shuffle away that island, and then pass the turn. Good land choices from the opponent there. They don't want to shuffle with Ash Barrens. Interesting. So we're drawing a random. Now they shuffle. Okay. Were they just seeing if we were F6 or something? Assume they get island. I'm gonna just let this resolve because if they have a spell stutter here, I can just counterspell that, kind of do what they did, and then jam Fleet Admiral. And that's only bad if they have a Fleet Admiral too. And even then, it's beatable. Might as well just Scred because I think Scred kills pretty much everything, and Bolt goes face. They could have Spire Golem, but maybe just bolting was correct there. All right, now this is looking good, like I said. So we kind of lined it up. Now I get to just jam this, take the Monarch, and then if they don't have a Shrek or a Fleet Admiral, I'm just in a great spot. Sweet. Preordain, not bad. And yes, they can bolt my Crimson Fleet Commodore, but then if they just bolt it, that's fine because I have the Monarch. And if they have, again, a way to take the Monarch, that'd be worst case scenario. So I should probably stop saying it because typically when I just talk about like worst case scenario, that usually ends up happening. So Bolt, okay, I'm fine with that. This and Fleet Admiral both die to Bolt. And I just like this better because like in these matchups, this does not get Pyroblasted. I know it gets Hydroblasted, but people generally have more Pyroblasts and more decks play Pyroblast than Hydroblast. So I like this better. Plus, it's just gives you a quick clock where Faeries doesn't typically have that otherwise. I'm gonna preordain because if I see two decent spells, I can set up this Augur, and we have a lower spell count for Augur, so we want to do anything we can to set that up. Okay, well, I'm kind of just crushing here. It's just working out like the way this game is breaking. I think is just really favoring me. I'm just getting kind of lucky. All right, let's just go bottom, top, and then just start an Augur train going. I think I have 22 spells right now for Augur, so it's only like an 82% hit rate or something. I can actually do a hypergeometric, but I'd rather not do it right now because of time reasons. I'm behind on time. Because I was playing in the Modern Super. Got to try to get back on the tour or the non-tour because there's no pro tours anymore. And they just announced they're like cutting all organized play at the highest levels. They're changing everything. Who knows what system they're going to put in place now. Okay, Counterspell was a fantastic draw. Why don't I just attack and try to ninja with Counterspell up? I get to bounce my Augur. It just seems great to me. If they go to like Bolt the Ninja, I can just counter that. They have 3 cards in hand. Monarch looking great. Fire, wow, that's cool. Good in this matchup, but yeah, just gonna counter this. Dispel main, okay. Well, they got my ninja, but I still got to bounce my Augur, which is good. And then I still have Bolt up. I draw an extra card. I have 2 Augurs. Yeah, this is just looking great. Monarch is just so dumb, honestly. It's such a bad mechanic for 1v1. Okay, well, this is not going to work out exactly for them. All right, let's just try to see 4, 5, 6. I could try to set up with Preordain, but now I might be able to just play 3 Augurs this turn, depending on what I hit or miss, and they just concede. That was a pretty early concession from them, especially considering behind on time, but I caught up on time a little bit. Let's see what I would have hit on these. So reveal the top 3, hit Counterspell, play another Augur, hit a Ponder. So I would have just passed with Counterspell up and 2 Augurs in play and the Monarch. Then I would have drawn another Augur. Okay, nice. So in this matchup, I like to bring in all these cards. And okay, I can go through. I don't really want to go through like the deck tech now. I guess I can. I probably have enough time. Um, we can just go through kind of like the deck tech now, but I also want a sideboard. Let's just sideboard and then I'll go through all my choices and explain everything, but it shouldn't take that long to go through a deck tech. Everybody knows blue, red, Fae. Okay. We have the one Dispel main as well, which is nice. I don't hate just doing something like this. I could even side out another Faeries here. Okay, so let me explain this sideboard plan. This matchup specifically, blue-red versus blue-red, oftentimes both players end up drawing their entire decks because the removal is so efficient and there's not that many creatures that a lot of times you end up just drawing all like every both players are just trading resources like you saw there until like nobody's really getting that far ahead. And then if you have a bunch of cantrips in your deck in those games, you just have less threats and less interaction. Plus, the cantrips are bad against spell stutter spray. So I like siding out all the ponders and just going really low on cantrips and just trying to play like this long, clunky, kind of like interaction game where our deck is more condensed with threats and interaction. Could also flat out one ninja, but I don't love Fairy Seer in this matchup. It's fine. I could do this because ninja can get a little bit clunky, especially against all the removal. Fairy Seer is low impact, but it does often just trade for a card. Why don't I just try like this? Because sometimes you can get clunked up with a lot of ninjas in your hand, and we even have these extra 4 drops. So I think I'm going to try it like this. I have brought in Cannonade in the matchup before, but I'm not going to do it here. Not going to bring in Relic or Echoing Truth. So just going to try it like this. Bring in 7 Pyroblast, Hydroblast cards. Looks good. I'm really, really comfortable in this matchup. I've played a lot of Blue-Red Fae, and I actually really enjoy playing the mirrors. And they go really long. Let's mulligan this. All right, let's keep this. I could put back a land because missing land drops in this matchup actually isn't that bad. It's like it can actually be totally fine. I could even just put back a Fjord to have all untapped lands. Because if they go Fairies here on 1, I'm probably just going to want to spread that immediately. I think it's the safest line. Again, missing land drops in this matchup. Again, both players often just like need as much gas as possible, and eventually you draw lands. So being mana screwed is actually fine in this. It can be fine in this matchup. Okay, and drawing another land. I'm really happy I put a land back. We will need one more land for Commodore at some point, but yeah, again, really happy I put a land back there, and I have to try to continue to play quickly because this matchup can go really, really long. Okay, they're cycling right now, and then they're just going to cantrip, I suppose. Maybe play a Fairies here, a Delver. Okay, well, I'm just going to spread that. We don't have Delver, so our builds are slightly different. Ooh, I'm going to just jam. Resolving Augurs is so good in this matchup. Nice. Let's take Counterspell. Counterspell is also really good, and this art is sick. Little Augur action. Resolving Augur is just, like I said, massive in this matchup. All right, I think what I'm going to do is I'll just start by attacking. Then I'll probably cycle this Ashburns with Mountain and just get Island pass. Maybe I should cycle with Island. I don't have Counterspell up, but then I have like Spell Stutter / Pyroblast / Bolt. That might actually be better. I don't necessarily. I can save that. This Counterspell will be good later. Bolt. I'm fine just letting that go. I can't really afford to fight over that. I kind of wanted to just have Bolt up, you know? I think I'm just going to Bolt this now so I don't, like, get crushed by a ninja or anything. My shields are down, sure, but then this puts me in a decent position. Fairies here, okay. I don't want to have to just Pyroblast that. Brainstorm. They went bottom, bottom, and now they're brainstorming. Maybe looking for a land? This is kind of interesting lines from the opponent. Like, they just jammed a spell stutter end of turn there. No, they missed on land, so they're brainstorm locked. Wow. I don't hate just Pyroblast this now. They only have one red up, so they can't really stop this. And then I just get to pass the turn with spells that are and slash counterspell up, which is good because they're brainstorm locked. So they might just try to play a cantrip here, and then I get to go for a spell stutter, which probably won't work. But then they'll probably play like a removal spell here. But oh, I was gonna say then I get to jam this, but I actually don't. Red blast, okay. Because then they could just get to take the monarch. So I might have to wait on this. So they get to bottom, they top. Interesting. So they just don't care about drawing lands. Let's Pyroblast this now. It's not a good use of Pyroblast, but I like just keeping their creatures off the table, especially when I'm trying to set this up at some point. Like if they tap out for Augur here, you know what? I've seen these lists, and sometimes they cut Augurs. They've been cutting Augur and playing like more copies of Delver and stuff. You can just jam. See if they're F6'd. I think they are. Wow, I'm jamming. No, they're not. See if they have a spell stutter sprite here. Looks like no. Oh, they do? Okay, well, can I draw a bolt? Thank you. That was so good. Just to make it easy. Had it the whole time. Easy. Sweet. That was awesome. Now, this game should be pretty straightforward because it's just going to be so hard. Like, if they play a creature now and I don't draw a removal spell and they have a removal spell for my Commodore, then yes, they can take the Monarch and win. But it all comes down to like this turn right here, and they're playing Ponder, one bottom, one top. Now they need basically island into creature right now, and have a removal spell for this, and for me to not draw a removal spell in the top two cards. Because if I'm able to untap with counterspell, that's probably just going to be game. Just protect the Monarch. Crash in for 5. If they bolt this, I'm just going to let that resolve because I just want to hold on to this. I don't care about a 5/2. I just care about Monarch. Wow, that was so good. This game just worked out really nicely for me. Just counter this. Do they have Dispel also? No. Wow. Just drawing perfects here. Hydroblast isn't even that bad of a draw. They can't flash anything in end of turn, so I'm safe to attack with both here. Wow, nice. Just drawing all the Pyroblasts and Hydroblasts here. Yeah, feeling super safe. I'm just going to let this resolve too. They kept a lot of cantrips in their deck post board. Now if they play like a burn spell on this, I will counter it because I'm actually pretty close to killing them at this point. And this only counters red spells anyway, so. Basic land cycling, wow. Brainstorm shuffle, but I mean, I'm hitting for 6 here, putting them down to 2. I mean, these Shreks worked out just so great. It's not always going to be this good, but yeah, this feels pretty insane. No red removal spell. Okay, I get to draw another card. Wow. Could I draw any better? Just Pyroblast, and that's just game. Nice. Quick round 1, and let's just go into the slightly awkward after round 1 deck check. Okay, so we're playing blue-red fairies here, and let me talk about the card choices. So before I was playing 4 Frantic Inventories to try to increase the spell count for Augur, and I was down to 3 Faeries here. But I've seen some lists and they just have been cutting Frantic Inventory. And as I've been playing this deck, just a little bit recently, I've been feeling like I don't know if I have time just to be like dirtling around with Frantic Inventories. Yes, it's good as the games go long, but I've seen people playing, 2 Commodores, and I was like, I really want to try that too. It seems really good. Um, so cut the 4 Frantic Inventories, and then added the 2 Commodores, and then added a Dispel, and then I added the 4th Fairies here as well. So that was the changes from my last build of Blue Red Fae. Um, I do like 4 Bolt, 4 Scred. Like in this Blue Red mirror, just like having the 8 1-drop removal spells is really nice. It's just good against random decks like Blue Black Fae, and just it's better than you think to have the 8 1-mana removal spells. Yes, you can get a little flooded on them from time to time, but I like it. I even have the 9th removal spell in a Braid. Our opponent had Fire Ice there, which is an interesting one, but not running that. And I don't like Brainstorm that much. I love Ponder compared to it. It just feels like it increases your keepable hands. Um, 4 Ponder, 4 Preordain. I like this split better than any Brainstorm split I've tried. I've tried 4 Preordain, 2 Ponder, 2 Brainstorm. I've tried 4 Preordain, 4 Brainstorm, but this is the split I like the best. Do like the one Dispel, especially in the challenge meta, because you're facing more Fairy decks, more Delver decks, more Tron decks. So this is more often turned on. So it's pretty good here. This just like obviously in the first match was insane, and I think it's probably where you want to be. Fleet Admiral is good too, but again, just this being red, I think makes it better. I probably would play 3 Ash Barrens, 1 Evolving Wilds to minimize the times where you draw 2 Ash Barrens and no other lands in your opening hands. I just didn't switch that out because I was like rushing to start. So if I had to change one thing, I would probably add an Evolving Wilds or Terramorphic, cut the Ash Barrens. But playing it 4 Ash Barrens is, I think it's better than people think, because the ability to go island on 1, play like a blue spell, then on 2, go tap your island, cycle Ash Barrens, get mountain, play mountain untapped, and play a red removal spell comes up a lot. And Evolving Wilds or Terramorphic Expanse cannot do that. So you'd have to play the Terramorphic or Evolving before the turn before you want to play the red removal spell. In the sideboard, I have 2 Gorilla Shamans because Affinity is a little bit more popular. I went from 2 to 1 Curfew because Mono White, Heroic, and Boggles aren't seeing as much play. And I added a Relic. It's just good against Tron. It's good against Mogwart. It's that type of stuff. I still have 2 Cannonade, 1 Sandstorm. It's just really nice against like things like Elves to have the Cannonades. And I also like them against Boros Bully. And then the classic 4 Pyroblast, 3 Hydro, taking up most of the space in the sideboard, and a value Echoing Truth just whenever you need it. It's good against Boggles, good against Heroic, and you can also bring it in against like kind of Pristine Talisman, Pestilence decks, and stuff like that, where it performs reasonably. All right. Well, sorry about the late deck tech here, but I think it's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time in this challenge, and I'll see you in round 2. Martha MTG. What's up, Martha? Let's go. What you got? Let's keep this hand. I think I'm just gonna preordain on 1. We'll see what we're up against. We're against Burn. Yeah. The Burn matchup's always close. Wonder if I want to cycle Ash Burns on 1, or even Ponder now, because I can draw 1 or 2 cards and then shuffle the rest away with Ash Barrens. This is an odd situation where I think pondering first is actually pretty decent. I don't think I need this extra Preordain or Ninja. Ninja is actually probably the worst out of these. I could take the second Scred, that way if they have multiple Thermal Alchemists or creatures, I'm able to deal with them. I could just shuffle as well. I'm just going to shuffle. These just aren't exactly what I want. I want Spell Stutter Sprites and counter spells and bolts. So just going to shuffle there. And drawing Commodore is actually decent. Good way to win fast in this matchup. And it can just like take a removal spell, draw me cards, do pretty much everything I want. Needle drop. Okay, maybe they're on 1 land? No. Okay, well, there's a Lava Runner. I can spread that, but I'm taking 2 off of it, so being on the draw against burn, this is what happens. I think pretty straightforward line here. We'll see if we get punished if we should have drawn that spread. Just those other cards weren't exactly what we wanted to do. Rift Bolt, 3 cards in hand. Faeries here. Alright, why don't I lead Faeries here? And then I can just preordain if I want. Another Faeries here. And another Ninja. I'm just going to bottom. Again, I want counter spells. That's where I want to be in this matchup. Preordain. Bottom. Top. Pass. Dispel is good enough because it can stop them from winning with a Fire Blast, or it can just counter a Bolt. Even though sometimes they just end up playing all sorceries, Dispel is definitely what you want. I'm down to 8. Could just die right now. Another Burn Spell plus Fire Blast kills me. If I'm able to untap, I have to leave up Dispel, Fire Blast, and then just pass the turn. Jeez. Okay, Spell Stutter is a good draw. They have 1 card in hand. I think I need to preordain looking for a land. Just bottom here. I could even play another preordain. Alright. Just gonna cycle this. Get island. Play it. Attack for 1, and then pass the turn. I can Spell Stutter at 1 or 2 drop, so they're only on 1 land. I might be able to come back in this game, as crazy as that sounds. It's going to be tough. Because they can just wait and then play multiple spells in the same turn. They're not playing anything on upkeep. Interesting. Alright, I think what I'm going to do here is play Ash Barrens and then get a Ninja hit in. And I can't Spell Stutter a 2-drop, though. Alternatively, what I can do, they only have 1 card. I can just take a risk here, and I won't be able to counter a sorcery. No, it's not right to play Commodore. There's no way. I think what I'm going to do is play a Preordain. Could have cycled Ash Barrens first, but I think I like leading Preordain. Bottom. I think I need to bottom this. Nice, I was going to say I need more counter spells. And then let's get another island. Now I have a lot of counter spells up here. I only have 1 card left. I am at 1, and I don't have real pressure yet, but next turn I can Ninja. So if they just go for a spell, it's ideal for me. I want them to play something. If they just continually wait, it's bad for me. Augur. Alright, let's hit with Ninja. I actually want more lands here. Now I can only Spell Stutter a 1-drop, but Searing Blaze for 1. Alright, we'll have to dispel this. Then I only have 1 counterspell for the next turn. Alright, pass. If they have 2 1-mana burn spells, I die. Searing Blaze for 1. Counter. Then next turn I can play Faeries here, and then I can counter a 2-drop with the Spell Stutter Spray. It's definitely Faeries here before hitting. And I do need to get another Fairy down so I can Spell Stutter a 2-drop. It's bottom. I already have a Scred. Let's just attack with Ninja here. Might be able to come back. Use Ninja's ability, yes. So now I think I want to Augur of Bolas rather than Ponder. Could hit a counterspell here. Miss. Okay. At least I can Ponder again next turn. They need to basically double spell on this turn to kill me. I'm coming back. Don't let me die. Don't want to, not like this. I don't want to die like this. They're going for something on upkeep. They know about this. All right, let's ponder. This is another, there's another ponder here and a Faeries here. I could just shuffle because these aren't that good. Let's just shuffle. Nice, nice. They have 2 cards in hand though. I have to count, like every spell basically is lethal that they have. Scred. I need them to draw lands and creatures basically. Okay. Also, if I bolt them down to 7, I can hit for 4. So if I draw another bolt, I can win next turn. Okay, they draw land. That's good. It's good. And if they double spell, I can counter 2 spells. Right. Spell Stutter Sprite this. And then let's bolt them here. All right, they go to 7. I can hit for 5. Faeries here. It's definitely Faeries here first because we can try to find bolt. Nice. Should be game. They only have 1 card left and I have a counter. Can't believe I won this game, honestly. So close. Nice. Whew. Shocked I won that game. Nice, that was sweet. And now we get to bring in Trip Hydroblast. And I think that's it. Echoing Truth, I guess it's just not good. I don't think I need this. Commodore is good, it just costs a lot of mana. Faeries here is not great. Can go down to 1 Commodore. It's a reasonable threat to tap out for though, because a lot of times, like by that time, if I tap out for it, they can't. They don't really have that many creatures that can. They only have like 4 Lava Runners, and those are pretty easy to kill. So it's like taking the Monarch is a good way to just like stabilize and win the game. Can cut a Faeries here or a Ninja or a Ponder. I think cutting a Ponder is fine because a lot of times you want to interact in the early turns and you don't want to be flooded with like we're kind of flooded on cantrips that game. You saw we had 3 Ponders in our hand, Preordains in our hand at one point, and you don't really have time for all that. But 7 cantrips is still fine, and you don't really want to cut interaction like Spell Stutter or Counterspell, Bolt, or Scred. You really want them to draw a lot of creatures in this matchup, and then be able to Bolt and Scred them. And Hydroblast is obviously just the nut in this matchup. Let's try this. I like having the Dispel main as well. All right, we just need to win 1 out of these next 2. We got this. I really want to do well in this challenge. Playing my favorite deck. I think I'm supposed to keep this hand. It's not that great, but I'm going to keep Island, Preordain, especially with multiple removal spells. We just need to find Ash Barrens or Mountain here. Then we can kill any creatures they play, and then I can set up with a Ninja. This is actually kind of scary because it means most likely that they don't have that many lands. Means they have a lot of spells. Oh god. Just gonna bottom both of these. There's an Ash Barrens, nice. So now I want to just see a bunch of Thermal Alchemists from them. Don't want to see Keldon Marauders. Okay, well. Whenever you ask to not see something, they usually play it. I'm just gonna bolt this. Sucks, they deal me 2 damage, and they trade for one of my cards, but that's what Keldon Marauders does. It's the whole reason they bring that card in. It's because you often have to chump it or spend a removal spell on it, and it's still dealt 2 damage. But there's nothing I can do. I mean, turn 2 Marauders on the play. I need to find a Hydroblast for that at some point, but there's no huge rush. Let's go Preordain. need to bottom top because I'm going to play Augur here and I want to hit. So could have topped, but then it just literally decreases my chances to hit. It's an easy counterspell. You really want the stack-based interaction like counterspell and spell flitter sprite because removal is good and necessary, but you want more counterspells and spell flitters and dispels and stuff. All right, I'm down to 14. Again, they probably have a lot of spells. That's annoying, but oh, okay, they couldn't even attack, so that's good. Spell stutter, great draw. Let's just spread this right now. Pass the turn. They know about the counterspell from Augur. They suspend a Rift Bolt. They suspend another Rift Bolt. I think I want to spell stutter here and go for a ninja hit. So I'm going to do that. Faeries here. Okay, let's hit. Could have Faeries here to try to draw a land, but I think that's a little bit greedy. So I'm just going to hit and draw. Okay, now I'm going to cycle for Island and play Island. Okay. Let's see what they target with these Rift Bolts. I guess they can target one at a time. They're probably just going to target me with both. I'll let the first one resolve, and then I'll probably counterspell the second one. I just don't want them to not play a spell here and then just me be sitting here with counterspell in my hand and me at 6. I'd rather be at 9, and then maybe they have a land or two in hand. Lava Spike me, kill me. Rift Bolt, okay. I go to 2. They have a Rift Bolt suspended. Right, so let's Faeries here. Look for interaction. There's an Augur. I could Augur because that gives me 3 more looks, but I think I'm just going to bottom both here. Try to find spell stutter or counterspell. Another fairy does it as well. Okay, looks like I did not hit, so I'm just dead. Okay, I'll get to be on the play for game 3. When Burn just draws 2 or 3 lands and all spells, especially on the play, it's just really tough to keep up. Okay. GG. Four mana, it's a lot, but I think it's strong. Let's try it. Especially on the play. Maybe should have sided that out too. All right. It's a lot of lands, but lands can actually be pretty decent here. And I have blue and red mana, and I threaten a turn 2 hit with or turn 3 hit with Ninja, and then be able to replay Augur. So I have a lot of gas. Thought I might have just F6 my turn there for a second, just freaked out. Rift Bolt, okay. They Rift Bolt the Augur, it's like not the end of the world for me as well. Just non-land. Okay. Ask and you shall receive. See what they Rift Bolt here. I kind of want them to target me. Nice. If they go land Searing Blaze, it's obviously bad, but if they play Thermal Alchemist, that's ideal. Oh, are they on 1 land? Nice. So 1 land is a lot different than 2. It is incredibly different than 2. All right. Now, they could have a Lava Runner. I could leave up Bolt or Shred this turn, and then Ponder next turn. I think I'm going to do that. Because then I can Ponder and set up... I mean, I could still set up Augur this turn, but I like leaving up Bolt Shred here. Nice. Drawing really well considering our opening hand. Drawing like pretty much all spells. They drew a land and Searing Blaze. That is scary. It's beatable, but scary. All right, now I can just tap like this, play Augur. Do I want to set it up with a Ponder? I do want to leave up Spell Stutter. I think I'm just going to go blind. Counterspell, nice. All right. They have 5 spells in hand. Or maybe they sandbagged a land for Searing Blaze. Is that a possibility? Curse? Let's just counter this. Now I ponder. Okay, I was gonna say I ninja this turn, but I actually don't think I do. Because I can draw Fairy Seer, and then I can have Spell Stutter for 2 up. And then I can ninja next turn, maybe even ninja back a Spell Stutter spray. So these cards are fantastic. This is exactly what I want to see. Alternatively, what if I draw ninja this turn, ninja, and then I only leave up Spell Stutter for 1? Yeah, let's ninja next turn. So just go like this. Land. Faeries here. And then I do want to draw the ninja. Top. And I'm hoping I can get a Spell Stutter down this turn. I'm feeling like I'm super far ahead here. I could still lose potentially, but if they try to play a 2-drop, it's just going to be so bad for them. Nice. Now I get to ninja back my Spell Stutter and then draw a second Spell Stutter, which is just exactly what I want. I'd even just bolt here, because I only have 1 red mana, and I have multiple threads. I think it's fine. Definitely want to ninja back Spell Stutter. It's just so good. And then I just play land, leave up double Spell Stutter. Them just missing that land drop was just vital. This matchup is always very close, but I think I'm going to be able to win this game. Wow, just mono curse. It's just not going to be fast enough. Yep. Nice. Whew. Advanced to 2-0 in the challenge. Feels pretty good. Off to a good start. Winning early in challenges and big tournaments is so important. I just can't stress how important it is, because when you lose the first round, it's just so hard for your tiebreakers to be good. So for example, like if you X2 one of these challenges, a lot of times 1 or 2 or 3 X2s make the top 8. But if you lose the first round, the chance that your tiebreakers are good enough to be one of those players is very low. So winning the first round is just vital. It's so important. So let's go round 3. I'll see you there. All right, 2-0 in the challenge. Looks like I'm struggling to get here on time every time. Sorry about the wait. Gonna try to play fast here. We're against Mogged. Solid player. Is Mogged usually on mono white heroic? Or are they on something else? I'm not sure. Use 7 minutes off my clock though. All right, I just looked them up as well, and I think they are usually on Boros Bully, which is not a good matchup for us. It's just bottom these red cards that we can't cast. We need more lands. We need other stuff to do. We might be able to tempo them out with Spell Stutter Counterspell here, but yeah, Boros Bully is not a good matchup for Fae. Okay, do I just hit with Ninja here? I think no, because I can Spell Stutter any play they do. Maybe that's incorrect, but I'm gonna just hope they play something. They're not going to, huh? I can ponder next turn, continue to leave up Sprite. I mean, this is not ideal. They're gonna bolt right now. A braid. I can just dispel this, as weird as that is. Keep my Faeries here around. They don't have that many things to dispel. I think I'd rather just do that. think I'm supposed to keep these as well. I just didn't want to ninja that early and just have my ninja get killed right away. We don't have removal for Seeker. It's definitely a problem. Alright, why don't I lead Preordain? I think I need to top. Could leave up counter slash spell stutter, or now I could go for the ninja hit. Why don't we leave up counter here? Because then on later turns, I'm going to be able to go for ninja with counterspell backup. And that seems like a good plan for the matchup in general. Leaving the counterspell on top was a little bit greedy considering they have a Seeker in play, but I'm going to try to win the long game here, which is not great in this matchup either. The Raven. All right, let's just try to counter this. They need double burn spell to be able to stop this counter because I have another fairy in play, which they could have, but they usually only have 4 bolts and an abrade or 2, and that's it. Okay, looks like that worked. Oh no, Crack Clue. That's a good sign for me. Bolt, a spell stutter sprite, trigger prowess, lifelink, go back up to 20. All right, now I'm gonna just ninja and then leave up counter. So did what I wanted to do basically. Ponder. All right, let's ponder. There's a Scred, that's good. I guess I'm just going to draw the Scred now, then the Ash Barrens. I'm just going to Scred the Seeker of the Way right now while they can't strands it or anything. I almost shuffled. Shall we go upgrade? No. Just get this out of there. And I don't have protection up because I missed on lands, but at least I killed their Seeker. Palace Sentinels. It's actually reasonable because I have this as well. I don't have removal for this, but I can just go take the Monarch and then be able to block. I can even play a Fairy Seer as well. Yeah, I like it. Let's go play Fairy Seer. Bottom, top, Ash Barrens, play Commodore. Now I take the Monarch. No attacks. Now they have to attack into my board, which they might be able to do, but they also might not. And I have a flyer out to threaten to take the Monarch back again. Journey to Nowhere, my Commodore. And that's bad. They could have strands as well. They're just attacking with Sentinels. I don't love this, but I'm going to just chump with Ninja. Because then I threaten to Ninja here. Yeah, and if they have removal, it's bad, but I think I'm going to make this play. Because then I can just get a Ninja hit in and get to rebuy my Fairy Seer, replay it if I want. And then leave up counter. Another Palace Sentinels. This matchup is just so bad for Fairies. And I can still take the Monarch here, which is why I blocked with Ninja. It's going to be tough, though. It's going to be tough. Okay, let's take the Monarchy, draw an extra card here. And then go Fairy Seer. There's a Scred. Okay, bottom. Top, we can draw that for our Monarch trigger. Do I want to play it right now while they can't strands anything? I mean, I have a counter spell. They might only attack with one thing, so I think I'm just not going to play anything now because I have counter. We're going to play something pre-combat. These 2/4s are actually pretty annoying. Seeker of the Way. Just need to counter this. Unfortunately. Wonder if they have strands in their hand. Raven Inspector. Okay, that's good. It's another creature that threatens to take the Monarch, and it just draws a card. Crack Clue, leave up red. Do they have a Bolt in their hand? It's kind of a weird way to tap if they don't. Yeah. Alright, I'm in trouble. I attack with two things, probably. What I can do here, it's not good. I can't stop them from taking the Monarch anyway, so I'm just going to take. Then when I attack back with Ninja, they're going to double block, and I can scred one of their creatures to just kind of kill both Ravens. It's obviously not good, but I think I don't have any other line. That was not ideal. This matchup, like, always feels just so unwinnable. I'm like, I think I'm doing pretty much everything I can, and I'm so far behind. I could have not countered the Seeker, I suppose, but it's not good. Just the Battle Screech, Thrabins, it's just too much. Squadron Hawk, it's all just so good against you. Can bring in some copies of Hydroblast, but I honestly don't love it. Wow, Rally hit me down to 2. Okay, sure. And another Thraben. Well, their draw was also pretty good here. All right, let's not waste any time. I wonder if I want all 3 Hydroblasts. They're gonna bring in Pyroblast as well. Let me look up the list they've played in the last challenges. I looked up their name. They have played Bully in the last couple challenges, and they generally do well. All right, they have here. Let me just pull the list over here. This is the list they played on 5/8, and what's the date today? The 16th, so a couple weeks ago. Or was this what was this, the last Saturday? Whatever. So 4 Pyroblast, they have 4 Wildfire, they have 2 Cannonades and some Missionaries. They might even bring in Missionaries. But they're gonna bring in 4 Pyroblast. What are they gonna take out? I'm honestly not sure. They might take out like 1 Sentinels, maybe an O-Ring, maybe a Faithless Looting, and maybe a Braid. Maybe even 1 Rally or 1 Strands, but I'm not sure. So they're gonna have how many red spells? Let's see. They're gonna have, I have a minute 30. They're gonna have Looting, Bolt, Pyroblast. So they're gonna have like 12 spells, but those red spells are pretty important. I think 3 Hydroblast is fine. I like Cannonade, and I guess Echoing Truth is also pretty good in this matchup, along with Relic. It's a lot of cards to bring in. Commodore can be decent, but a lot of their stuff just can trade with it, and they just have so many flyers to be able to take the Monarch back. I know if they play a Palace Sentinels, I want a way to take the Monarch without attacking, but I'm just not sure. I like going down a couple Faeries here. Could even just bring in 2 Hydroblast. I don't want to be flooded on that effect. My other cards are probably better. Dispel's honestly not great. I guess it can counter like 1/2 of Rally, 1/2 of Strands, Bolt, and Pyroblast. It is cheap. Don't love Bolt. Can just side like this. Alright. Let's try it like this. Just 2 Hydroblast. Most of their spells are white. I definitely want Cannonade, and I don't want Swirling Sandstorm. Let's go. Gotta just keep this awkward Cannonade here. Could even have led Tapland, but I don't think that's good. Okay, let's go. Guess I need this. Let's go top. Might just go for a turn 2 ninja hit with this hand. Have to play Ash Barrens, but oh wow. They're just going to play a bounce land on 2 most likely. Definitely playing a ninja into an Ash Barrens. I'm almost certain they're just going to play a bounce land next turn. Be shocked if they do anything else. So this might allow me to get 2 ninja hits in. Really get out of this awkward draw. At least that's the hope. And then I can spell Stutter Sprite. Oh wow, they just play a Windscarred Crag. They don't want to discard. I could Fairy Seer looking for land. Because then if I find Island, it's really good. Let's do it. Because then I can spell Stutter at 2-drop. This is pretty bad now. Now they can potentially just kill my ninja. Could have gone even top. I think I'm supposed to draw Augur. I think it's good enough. And then I just don't get to have any spells up here. It sucks, but at least I get 2 ninja hits in. This might be a mistake. Because I could have just left up Spell Stutter for 1. Now they just bolt. Okay, they have Seeker. Well, this is still great for me. I just get to kill this and then continue to hit. So definitely just going to scred this right now. And then I think I'm just playing Fjord and pass. Wow, we just got there. We just tempoed him out. They kept a slightly awkward hand on the draw without removal for ninja, and then 3 ninja hits. That's all it takes. Nice. This is going to be tough, though. This is going to be tough. Do I want to side out the 1 Commodore when I'm on the draw? Could bring in 1 more Lightning Bolt to have more answers for the 2/2 for Seeker of the Way. Could bring in the last Hydro Blast. I think on the draw, let's just do this. I just don't want to die to Seeker of the Way. All right, let's go. We got this. Take out Bully here. I think I'm actually supposed to mulligan this hand. It's just not good enough. This is good enough. Let's keep. As weird as it is, can I put back a Preordain? Because I'm not going to be able to Preordain for a while. I might rather just jam an Augur onto. Could get greedy and put back Bolt. I could also put back a Spell Stutter Sprite. This is probably the best thing to put back. Alright, I think I'm just going to play Fjord on 1. Pass the turn. Maybe putting back Preordain was correct, but it's real tough. So they go land Thraben on 1. I want them to play a Seeker here so I can just kill it. Nice. Okay, that's good. Now I can go Preordain plus Bolt. Just ignore this Thraben. I should definitely attack. Okay, let's go Island, Preordain, and then Lightning Bolt. Yeah, I want these. Let's go top, Bolt. Then next turn I'm going to draw a counterspell. I can choose to either Augur or leave up counter next turn. Alright, they just play a tap land. Might want to just leave up counter for 1 turn. And then play Augur the turn after with counterspell up. Yeah, I like it. Because I don't want them to play like a Palace Sentinels here or something. They don't really have board presence yet, so this seems decent to me. I get to cycle this Ash Barrens. Probably just get Mountain. It's been a good match so far. Basic land cycle right now. Okay. Get Mountain, play it, and then don't do anything else. I'm fine with this. Now I get to go Augur with Counterspell up still. Let's just get Mountain. Should be pretty obvious that I have counter. Miss sucks. Gonna miss on Augur sometimes. Definitely not casting Ponder here. A Braid. I think I just need to let this resolve. Just need to play the longer game now. Again, I can't let them just play a Palace Sentinels. If they go land Palace Sentinels with Pyroblast up, then is what it is, but I can't just counter like a random removal spell. I need to be able to potentially counter like their 4-drops. Let's Ponder. Ninja and Cannonade. Well, I mean, I like these. I'll just draw Cannonade this turn. Should have drawn Bolt after Cannonade. But maybe they somehow commit like some Hawks or play a Battle Screech or something. They're not really willing to commit at this point, but we'll see. I'm drawing another Ninja next turn. Yeah, that was incorrect. I should have drawn Bolt. Palace Sentinels. This is what I was afraid of. Okay. Really good that that just worked. Should pass the turn again. So now if they go for Hawk or Battle Screech, I do not need to counter it. Luckily, I can just keep getting hit for 1 off this. No big deal. Drawing Bolt. Just going to pass the turn again. Looks like they do not have a Pyroblast. They have 5 cards in hand, so do I. 5 lands to 5 lands, but a lot of their spells just provide so much value, it's hard to fight through. Again, taking 1 off this isn't great, but it's not the worst thing ever. Land would be good. Well, tap land kind of awkward. Just going to continue to pass here. Get to leave up Cannonade and Counterspell. Also have Bolt up for what that's worth. Gonna have to do something at some point because I'm just getting hit for 1. This is not typically how this matchup goes, but it does sometimes, obviously. Hydroblast. Just gonna pass one more time. Maybe even for a couple more turns. I don't really want to do anything yet. They have 8 cards in hand, so if they don't commit, they have to discard. Yeah, they're just going to discard a card. That's fine. They discard Rally the Peasants. Okay. Now I can end of turn spell Stutter Sprite and protect it with Counterspell Hydroblast and go for Ninja. If they Faithless Looting here, I'm going to snap off a spell Stutter. I can counter red removal spells, counter Pyroblast. Especially with Rally in the graveyard, it's pretty scary actually. At 11, so it doesn't take much for Rally to kill me at this point. Be surprised if they don't play Bolt here. Yeah, wow. Just gonna attack for 1. It's fine. Just gonna plan on ninjing. Wow, they don't play anything. Another Hydroblast is actually pretty good. Maybe they play a Strands here? Guess I could counter that. Why would they attack if they had Strands? They're kind of choked on mana, actually. I mean, I am too a little bit, but Prismatic Strands. Do I just counterspell this? I don't think so. Sure, I'll just let them Strands. I don't get to draw, but then I still have a counterspell and double Hydroblast. So this looks totally reasonable. I can Bolt like a Thraben later, but I don't want to do it yet because I want to be able to have counterspell plus double Hydroblast here. Yeah, now they're trying to play a 4-drop or something. That would be great for me. I even have Spell Stutter as well. Flame Slash. All right, let's Hydroblast this. I could have Spell Stuttered that, but I don't hate just using at least one of the Hydroblast, keeping this in hand. Maybe I should have, but now I still have two more. I guess I still would have had double Counterspell up. But I think this is honestly just safer because now I can still counter like a 4-drop with Counterspell and have Hydroblast up. Maybe this isn't correct, but it just felt right to me and I just jammed. Didn't even really think too much about it. Really fun match here so far. Flashback looting. Okay, now I get to go Spell Stutter this, and then if they Pyroblast, I have another Hydroblast. Because now I can Ninja back for this. This is going to be a Pyro, yep. Counter that. Let my Spell Stutter resolve, and then I get to Ninja this back. And now I could consider just countering a Strands to draw 2 cards. If I had one more mana, I could bolt this now so they can't Strands on my turn. Scred. I think countering the Strands is just not good. So I think I'm going to just attack with both, and if they Strands name blue, so be it. Then I just still retain Counterspell in my hand. So that's the plan. Now I have Counterspell and Spell Stutter up with a mix of burn spells as well. So now they're gonna Strands name blue. Okay. But again, it just uses their Strands here. And I can just kill this now. I don't like doing that. Let's just wait. I can always kill it end of turn if I want. I think I'm just gonna Spell Stutter this. If they fight over it, I might just let that resolve, and then let looting resolve. Lightning Bolt. All right, now I'm gonna let this resolve and just let them looting. I mean, if they have to use a bolt on my Spell Stutter when I have double Ninja in play, then I think that's okay. Probably discard a Strands here. Discard a Strands and a Battle Screech. And they play a Battle Screech. So I have a couple options. If I bolt this now, I don't get to counter this. I think I'm just supposed to counter this now. And then I can bolt this. We'll just see. I'll attack with both ninjas and see if they want to Strands. Because I'm going to get to at least draw a card here. I guess they're going to Strands name blue, right? But they're using up all their Strands early. They're going to Strands right now name blue. There's nothing I can really do about that. I am going to kill this on my turn. They have 2 cards in hand. They name blue. All right, so now this is good. I can draw the Augur and then draw the Preordain off the Augur. So we're kind of doing what our deck does best. Just getting a lot of card advantage. Nice, nice. That is so good. Now I think I want to just leave up Counterspell, top. Just bolt this later. They already Strands, so no reason to attack. I'm just a little bit short on mana of like having enough mana to bolt this. There may have been one turn earlier where I could have done it, but I did not. Flashback looting, I'm going to let that resolve. Add 3 mana and then Boros Garrison. Yeah, so then they're going to looting. Again, I just let this resolve. If they want to discard a Strands, that's fine. Discard a Rally the Peasants. They have 2 rallies in the graveyard now, right? All right, let's just Lightning Bolt, or let's just Counterspell this. They have Pyroblast. Okay, this is reasonable though, because I have multiple removal spells, so I get to clear their board, hit, draw some cards, and they cannot flashback rally, but they do get to draw 3 copies of Squadron Hawk. I still think I'm pretty far ahead right here. Not 10. They have double rally and yard, but feeling good, honestly. Let's just go Bolt, Scred, draw 2. Faeries here is actually a great draw because now I can. Oh my god, Relic. That was so good. Nice. I was going to say I can play Faeries here. Do they have anything in the yard that I need to Relic away right now? I mean, I can counter one of the Hawks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Don't have enough mana for all of this. I can't cannonade yet, basically, and I don't want to let them get these battle screeches going. It's risky to go Fairies here and try to counter a Hawk. Because if they have any interaction for that and they get 3 Hawks down, they can start battle screeching. So I think the better play is just to go Relic, pop Relic right now. At one point I had 6 flashback and 7 cards. I had 6 flashback cards and 7 cards. Very unlucky. Not exactly sure what they're saying. Um, like, why is that so unlucky? Because they didn't have ways to discard them? I mean, okay. Gonna try to spell stutter this. Nice, wow. They had 3 Hawks in hand and they just conceded? I don't think that was over yet. I mean, it was looking really bad for them, for sure, because their hand was just a bunch of Hawks. Wow, I can't believe I beat Boros Bully there. And Mogd is a great opponent. Good games. So they're saying they had 6 flashback cards and 7 cards that they drew. So they just had no discard outlets. They were playing Faithless Lootings though. I mean, I was countering those. Like, didn't they play 2 copies of Looting? Or just one? Yeah, they played 2 copies of Looting. So I'm not sure why they were saying it was unlucky. I mean, their deck is all flashback cards. Those are so good in this matchup. So I'm not sure why it was unlucky. Maybe because it clunked up their hand. But whew, 3-0 in the challenge beating Mogd. That was crazy. That was such a fun match. I cannot believe I was able to win that match. All right, see you in round 4. Let's go. All right, round 4 about to start, and we are in the best position we could be. We are in first place. We're at the top of the 3-0s with good tiebreakers, so this is exactly where you want to be. Hopefully, even if we end up losing 2 matches, our tiebreakers remain strong and we can still um, make the top 8 on breakers, but let's just try to win out. Just top 8 this thing. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. Just a lot of cantrips and a counterspell. Seems fine. See what Casa is on. Tron. Okay. We don't have necessarily a good hand against Tron because we don't have any early pressure yet. There's Augur. Okay, let's go bottom, top. I don't think I want Ash Barrens. I'll probably naturally draw some lands at some point here. Wow, Tron land, Tron land. They could just leave up counter. They didn't do anything, so they might just play a Tron land and then play a Bonders Ornament. I'm going to just not play Augur here. I'm kind of expecting a Bonders. Okay, well, they just play a tap land. Still fine, I think, just to pass the turn there. I'm going to continue passing. I don't want them to, resolve Bonders here. I could be wrong. I mean, obviously jamming Augur would have worked out better, but I think they would have jammed Bonders on 3 if I didn't. If I played Augur, they would have jammed on 3. Well, I had the Unwind in hand. The good news is I have a Dispel, and I get 4 Pyroblasts post board. The bad news is Flickertron is just always tough. Can't believe we won that last round. That was a pretty incredible round. And I'm just going to try to play fast and keep the time pressure on them as well. Oh, they just draw a card right now? Teachings right now? Oh, Evoke Moldrifter? Just Divination? If I draw an untapped land, I might just Commodore. Well, not so lucky. It's just Faeries here. Try to set up an Augur here. I can't top because then I'll miss on this Augur. What I could do is I can just top, and then I can just not play this Augur this turn. Just play some cantrips. They have 6 cards in hand. I think I want to just hit Augur. It's just bottom, top. Just want to hit. I guess I also want to draw a land. Maybe this was just wrong. Damn. Should have just pondered, right? Because now I'm going to miss a land drop. It's actually really bad. Guess I'm going to ponder to look for a land. Oh no. I'm just fucking up here. I totally fucked up this turn. And now I bottomed the ninja as well. Oh my god. Do I want to leave Dispel up as well? Or do I want to just preordain as well this turn? Let's just top like this. Definitely messed that turn up bad though. I think I'll leave up Dispel. Oh, that felt really bad. That felt really bad. I could have taken that turn so many different ways. And I really just messed it up. This game's not over, but that sucked. I don't hate them just playing a bunch of prisms. I was like, should I put some, land destruction in my sideboard? Some cleansing wildfires or something? And at the last second I said, no, I'm not going to do that. Is that teachings? Mnemonic Wall, get back, unwind. Jeez. So I'm drawing counterspell. They have unwind in their hand. I could just scred this now. If they have a ghostly flicker, it's really bad. Why don't I just untap? I can just untap and then scred this. I wish I had ninja. Now we know there's a spell stutter on top. Which actually isn't that bad to draw. Preordain here. I could just top. They have an unwind in hand. Just top. Not sure about that either. Just gonna pass. Played this game really horribly, but it's what it is. I'll just try to play well from here. They're just drawing a card. I like that. Remember that they do have unwind. Okay, I need to let this resolve, unfortunately. Probably gonna just run out a spell stutter end of turn. I don't have any pressure yet, really. They play a campus? Okay. I wonder if I should just slam Commodore here. It's kind of greedy to do that. It's actually really greedy. Could also just play an Augur. Sure. Then I get to at least leave up counter / spell stutter sprite. Just take a scred. Okay, we're doing something. They draw again. It's just, yeah, ornaments are just like too much. Wow, they're just gonna pass. Okay. They probably have teachings. Now I'm just gonna pass the turn back. They'll probably just draw some more cards. I could have just jammed Commodore like early in the game and then been drawing a bunch of cards that way. There were so many other options I had that I just didn't take. Okay, they're at 9 cards in hand. This is the teachings. I have to just try to dispel this. Just the mana engine of Tron is just, it just like feels like you're just like so far behind just because they can do so much on every turn. It's like I have 4 mana and they have 6, 10, they have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 mana to 4. So you can imagine like it just, they can just do so many more actions per turn. I do have them down to 14 here. They can draw 3 cards with Ornament. They're just going to draw enough cards eventually where it doesn't matter what I do. I'm actually behind on time now as well. I just totally messed up this game. I might have lost anyway, to be honest, but it's tough to say. They literally just drew 3 times with Ornament. Sure. And we know they have Unwind in hand and Teachings in the yard. And they're on 20 mana right now. 9, 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Impulse is fine. I can Spell Stutter and Unwind. I have them down to 11. It's just not looking good. I should have been hitting with Ninja. I should have played a Commodore early. I just did everything I should not have done. All right, they have to discard 3 cards. They discard 3 lands. Pull some Marasa back, Mnemonic Wall. Thing is, they still have Unwind here. Like, I can't win this fight. I need to just let this resolve. I don't think I can. I just don't think I can win this game. Whoops. I'll just attack and play Commodore. Probably just gonna get. They're gonna play Cannonade probably. Okay. Successfully have the Monarch. They flashback Teachings. Yeah. Get Cannonade. Oh, this doesn't actually die to Cannonade because it's a pirate, which is pretty funny. I think they Teachings for Teachings, and then they Teachings for Ephemerate here. Then Cannonade. Oh, it's Scattershot main? Wow. Does this kill my board? Yep. Now they have Mnemonic Will. They get back Pulse Marasa. Yeah. Now even if I kill this, they just still have Pulse Marasa. They still have Unwind. I'm basically, I think I'm just gonna start F6ing basically, and just like try to get ahead a couple minutes on time. I'm not really gonna even play this game out because I think I'm dead, but I do want to uh, put time pressure on them because they're playing that deck. I mean, it's not gonna take them that long to win from here, for sure, but I think I might as well. It'll probably take them 2 or 3 minutes to win, and then that gives me time to make more decisions. I mean, I guess I can take actions here. I'm fine on my time, so maybe this is all just wrong, and I just shouldn't be taking any actions here. But all right, they're going for flicker that. Might as well just try to fight here. They have an Unwind. They have a Teachings in the Yard. There's just no way that this works. It's like basically impossible. Oh, they had already gotten the counterspell back. And they have the Unwind too. Okay, well, we're dead. They're just going to keep getting all these spells back over and over. I forgot that they got that second counterspell back. Definitely fucked this game up, so apologize for that, but nothing I can do now. Now they just get back Ephemerate, and then the Ephemerate get back Unwind, and then they can slowly start getting back Counterspell and Pulse Marauder and Scattershot. They even have a Teachings in the yard still. So there's literally nothing I can do. They're going to get the Monarch as well. Yeah, I literally am just going to F6 now. Second mnemonic wall, sure. Flashback Teachings, get Prohibit, just to be safe. It's good. Got to win the next two games here. I think if I played different, yeah, maybe I could have won. It is tough to say. Just cast another Muldrifter, go up to 10 cards. They do have 20 cards left in library. Might as well just jam some spells, main, and then just F6 again, just to make them respond, make them use time. And I'll F6. They're at 19 cards in library, but they should be able to win, especially if they just have a Rolling Thunder in their deck. But again, I'll just be up about 2-3 minutes on time here, going into game two. Looking like they are playing really fast. Okay, and now they're just going for the Muldrifter win here. Ephemerate, get back Unwind. There's no way they're going to mill out. They still have 17 cards in library. It's a lot. They're not drawing with the Ornament anymore, which makes sense. They don't need to. I'm at 12, so it's only a couple more attacks. Third Mnemonic Wall. It's standard to have three, but it is good to see all three of them, just so we know. We get to bring in Relic, all four Pyroblasts. I think that's all we bring in. Just those five. Can side out like some number of bolts and screds. They have double Cave of Temptation. Interesting. I don't usually see two. They have 15 cards in library. They discard a land. Okay, they prohibit. Yeah, now it's 19.5 minutes to 15.5. So we're up 4 minutes here. We lost the first game. Got to play better on the second game. Pyroblasts and Relic come in. I don't hate like maybe a copy or two of Hydroblast because they're going to bring in Pyroblasts as well. Don't love Bolt and Scred, honestly. Could just go as deep as this. You do want some number to be able to kill Muldrifters and Mnemonic Walls. You don't want too much. Can side out a Faeries here, a Ponder. Could go down to 3 Scred, 3 Faeries here. It is good to get quick ninjas going with Faeries here, though. Could not bring in the 1 Hydroblast. I think 1 is fine. I like the Monarch cards. I like a Braid. Could just go down to 2 Scred and be greedy. Try to stop them from having Moldrifter on the table or Demonic Wall, but you can't always do that. You can just do this. I don't hate this. I like Scred more than Bolt because Scred can still kill Mnemonic Wall where Bolt cannot. Bolt goes face, yeah, but I'd rather just have some removal spells for their creatures. Maybe I am just going to get greedy. All right. Just have not really much removal for their stuff. I can always Pyroblast like a Mnemonic Wall if it's on the battlefield still. And I'd rather just try to Pyroblast Wall and Muldrifter when it's on the stack and just have a couple removal spells just in case, but I really don't want to see like 2 Screds in my opening hand. That just is not where I want to be. I want to be the one going like Faeries here into Ninja, then leaving up like Spell Stutter, Counterspell, and everything. I just like, obviously I'm kicking myself for how I played it. I don't need to harp on it anymore. Messed up the first game, so that sucked. All right, game 2, let's be on the play. Snap, keep this hand. This hand is great. This is a turn 2 ninja. We have a relic. We have a counterspell. We even get to scry here, look for more lands or whatever else we need. And top. No red mana, no problem. Definitely just slamming a ninja on 2, 100%. It's exactly what you want to do in this matchup. I also thought they would have played Bonders on 3, and I think if I tapped out, they would have played Bonders like into Muldrifter or something on 3 last game. So I don't regret that play. I regret the play where I just like totally fucked up with like bottoming the ninja and the augur and all that. That was like, just a total train wreck. All right. Now I think I'm going to Faeries here before attacking. Could have not played a land as well. If I top, I'm going to draw both of them. I don't think I need a Preordain, actually. Let's just bottom that. I think a land is good, though. It allows me to like play spells and leave up counters or leave up double counter moving forward. All right. Pass. They have red mana available. They just red blast it right now. They could have a dispel as well, but let's just try to counter. Could also have like a prohibit here or something. They do. All right, I'm probably gonna start. I do probably want to get relic down here. Start relicking, targeting them. That might not allow me to play Augur this turn, but honestly, I think it's worth it. I start exiling cards from their yard and resolve this. It's so annoying for them. Ponder. Okay, these are good. So I actually want to draw Augur and then Mountain, and then I can Augur into this Preordain. So let's put Preordain last. So again, I'm going to draw Augur this turn. Then next turn for turn, I'll draw Mountain. Then when I play Augur, I'll hit that Preordain, guaranteed to hit. And I do want to leave up counter here again for like a Bonders or something. Looking good in this game. I even have this relic and they're missing lands. Wow. That's good for me. Why don't I play Mountain, play Augur tapping like this. Could have tapped the Mountain so I could play the Preordain. So that was actually a mistake. But I get to leave up Counterspell and Relic Activation. I don't know if that matters, but let's just pass. Could look like we have Pyroblast as well here. Bonders, easy counter. They probably had that last turn. They just didn't want to play it. Could crack Relic because I want to find more interaction right now. Relic is just so good in the late game too. I'm just not going to do that. Just so good to like slowly like exile their yard here with Relic. Now let's go. I could tap Mountain, get second Mountain, and then Preordain. Actually gonna do that. Because now if I draw Pyroblasts, it's good. Yeah, okay, let's go bottom. Top. Now I just play an Augur blank. Preordain. Play it. Bottom, top, and attack here. Okay. Now we have either Scred or Pyroblast available. They're only on 3 mana. Yeah, they could resolve like a Crop Rotate here, but nothing I can do. Spellstutter Sprite's a good draw. Let's attack for 3, play a Commodore, and that should be great. They didn't have a great draw here. Nice. Do I want to play Faeries here? I don't get to leave up Spellstutter, but I do get to leave up Pyro. I think I'm going to actually. Oh, I'm already on my end step. Okay. I drew that for Monarch. Never mind. Whoopsie. Okay, nice. 5-2 too much. That was just an awkward draw for them, and our draw was very good. We had the turn 2 ninja, got multiple hits in, we had multiple counters, and we were able to just set up and then continue our land drops while the opponent stumbled. So that was pretty much picture perfect. Do I want to be a little less greedy with another Shred or retain high value with like Hydroblast? Yeah, this looks good. Let's just go again. Just turn 2 ninja, let's go. All right, I think I'm supposed to keep this hand, so I'm going to. Dispel is very good. Counterspell is good. Spellstutter Sprites are fine. They name red. Okay. So they probably have Pyroblast. Yes. That was such a good draw. They're not playing anything interesting. I'm also not going to play anything, but I might play a Spellstutter Sprite at the end of their turn. It didn't even end of turn Impulse or anything. They don't have... I'm going to do this. They don't have a green mana for Crop Rotate right now. Nice, that just resolved. Now I can ninja with this spell up. Wow, this is just great. Like, they could have Cannonade, but I can just counter that. Just going for this for sure. I expect Cannonade here. Red Blast. Alright, well, let's get our hit in. Need lands, but I can draw some cards here. Alright, there's mine. That's scary. Bonders into Crop Rotate. Okay, no Crop Rotate is good. Whew. That is good as well. I think I lead on Preordain here. Nice. Nice. I kind of want to just kill the Bonders right now, but I can't protect it. I kind of want both of these lands, so I'm going to go top, top, hit. Draw. And then I'm going to go... I guess I can just play Island path the turn, because I'm not going to play a Braid right now. And then I can Ash Barrens for Mountain. Yeah, I'm going to do it. And then I can Ash Barrens end of their turn, get Mountain, and then a Braid on my next turn. Does suck to let them untap with this, but I want to just have counter up. I think this is okay. This is a kind of a tough decision point for me, but I'm going to probably run out a Spellstutter here as well. Should I? I think actually I'm not going to do that. Let's play Mountain. just start by hitting. If they want to stop this, they have to do something. Otherwise, I get to kill this, and they missed a land drop. And I just get to fight over this Abrade. I can even... I don't want to have to discard. Let's just go for it now. They need double counter to stop this. Spellstutter Sprite can stop like 1-drops. They're going to play something here. Unwind? I'm just going to fight over this. Oh, Ghostly Flicker. So they could have a Pyroblast here. Go for it, though. They do. But then they're not really getting much value. And then I still have a Ninja in play. If they kept their Bonders around. Gonna Ash Barrens for my other mountain. Muldrifter. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. No Strongland. Okay, at least it wasn't the tower. Let's get another mountain. Could just slam, but I think I lead on Augur of Bolas. There's a Hydroblast and a Preordain. While Hydroblast is decent, I think I actually want Preordain. I want to find a Pyroblast or a Scred here. Get this out of the way. Augur. And I could just draw the Augur and play it. I think I'm going to. And then I can determine what land to play based on what I hit on this Augur. Nice. I'll take it. They can't interact right now with only colorless mana available. Just get that out of there and draw an extra card. Shields are down, but we found what we needed to do in that Scred, and then drawing into the Commodore is also pretty solid. It's a big threat and takes the Monarch. The Monarch will get back a Red Blast, and then maybe Red Blast right now while I can't Spellstutter. Okay, I can still get a Ninja hit in here and maybe play Commodore. Oh, jeez. They only have 3 cards here. I like killing this, actually. And I have 4, 5, 6 mana potentially. I think I like attack with both. Ninja. I'm just not going to play Commodore this turn. I don't really need the Monarch. And this draws me a card, and I can replay Augur. Or I can just play Commodore because it hits so hard. And it draws me a card also. I don't have spells that are up. Honestly, I think it's worth it to tap out here. I could get wrecked, but I also apply pressure. All right, it's coming down to the wire. Close game. This has been a good match. Their draw's been pretty awkward here. I like to see that they have to impulse. Cannonade does not kill Commodore. They just play a Muldrifter. I'm fine with that. I can look at a lot of cards here. They Hydroblast a Commodore. Okay. There's a Faeries here. Why don't I lead on that? I can set up this Augur. I have 1 Scred left in my deck. There's another Commodore. I mean, that does hit pretty hard. I don't want this land. I think I want to leave up counters rather than playing this Commodore, so let's bottom. And then let's ponder right now. So these have got to be good enough. I'll just draw the ponder, and then I'll hit the Preordain on this Augur. Oh, there's Scred. Okay, that's what I wanted. I just want to get this Muldrifter out of there. Okay. And then I can attack and then ponder, looking for counterspell. All right. That'll do. That'll do. I suppose I'll just draw this counterspell now. Sucks I have to draw the lands, but I'm definitely not going to shuffle this. I'm hitting for 5 next turn. They're at 7. I have 0 Bolt in my deck. They only have 3 cards. There's Tron, though. Oh, no. They draw a card. Okay. The fact that they just hit Tron is bad for me here, obviously. Red Blast and Ninja. I think I'm going to let this resolve. I want to hold these counter spells. I could have also just played a Spell Splitter Sprite there, but I think I like just not doing anything. Now I have so many counters up. So 6, 7, 8, 9 mana potentially. I think I'm just going to Ninja back and Augur here. No need to play a land yet, I don't think. This is looking good, though. Could have just tapped Island Island, but I'll just tap Island Island to play Augur. Missed. Okay. And I'm not going to play another Augur. They're at 3 something. Interaction. Mystical Teachings. They only have 2 cards left. I could just counter this. Then they have to spend 6 mana to Flashback Teachings. And I could even just counter that too. Let's just counter this. They can't Flashback Teachings right now. Pyroblast? Damn. So I have another counter. They're at 3. It's really, this game is so close. They're actually pretty close to stabilizing. Mnemonic Wall. So if they're gonna get back like maybe a Red Blast. I guess they could get back Ghostly Flicker. They can Teachings in response for a counterspell. I think I'm just gonna let this resolve. I have 9 minutes on the clock. They have 11, so no player is gonna time out yet. They get Red Blast back. If they go for Red Blast, I'll probably go for Spellstutter Sprite. Can also just let it resolve. They play mine. They have 2 cards in hand. One of them was Red Blast. So they have 1 card in hand and they have a Teachings in the yard. Just gonna let this resolve. So I don't have lethal here. Wonder if I should have just gone for Spell Stutter, considering I'm going to right now anyway. All right, let's just untap. Just play the game a little bit longer. They only have 1 card in hand. All right, let's ponder. All right, obviously taking these. So let's just draw both of these Pyroblasts. Then I can Pyroblast this with multiple counters up. And then I can go for lethal. If they Teachings, I can just Pyroblast that. Then I have counter and spells that are up. Don't even need to fight over this. They're just drawing a card with Ornament. Love to see it. Oh, Flashback Teachings. Let's Pyroblast this. And then I can just counter their last play. Then they're dead. Whew! I can't believe like this challenge is going like this. It's their last card. Nice. Whew, cannot believe this. Jeez. I messed up game 1, but overall on the day, I think I'm playing really well. That was so much fun. This deck is insane. They just had awkward draws game 2 and 3. A lot of red blasts, but wasn't enough. We drew like so many more cards than them. That was just insane. We did what we were trying to do. Nice. Hamuda still playing, going for the win. Go Hamuda, go! And yeah, one match left. We're 4-0. I want to double check. Let me see if I can look it up real quick. Uh, rounds per number of players, Magic Online. I always forget. Yeah, so 65 players and up is 7 rounds, and it's 66 players, so it will be 7 rounds. So there's still 3 rounds left. Long way to go. There's 4 of us at 4-0, so we still got a ways to go to top 8, but just gonna keep trucking along and try to keep winning. All right, I'll see you in round 5. 4-0, sweet. All right, 4-0, undefeated with Blue Red Fairies in the challenge. Round 5 here. I cannot believe I was able to pull out those last 2 rounds. That was insane. Just snap off this hand. This hand looks great. Yeah, I cannot believe I was able to win those last 2 rounds. It was like Boros Bully and then Flickertron. 2 tough matchups, 2 good decks, 2 great opponents, and just somehow I was able to pull it out. Burn. Okay, Magic Domain on burn. Should start the Augur train going. Need to find interaction for their spells. Again, as usual, just really want them to play Thermal Alchemists and, Lava Runners and such. Are they on 1 land? Looks like they might be. Why would they hesitate? Okay. I can actually take an interesting line here of go Ponder and then Augur to set up the Augur hit. I can also just play Augur and play Fjord. Kind of like playing the Ashburns here. Okay. So I'm going to draw the counterspell and then hit the Preordain. Yeah. Because I don't want them to know about counterspell. I'd rather them know about Preordain. Okay. And then I can use this Ash Barrens to cycle this Ash Barrens, which is decent. I like that line. They suspend Riftbolt, and that's all they do. Nice. This is looking great. All right, let's cycle Ashburns for Island. Play it. Play Preordain. Nice. I mean, I don't hate top. We have plenty of mana to work with, and drawing a spell stutter is great. I'm just going to let their Riftbolt resolve. I'm at 16 still. If they miss on lands for like 1 or 2 more turns, I think that's just going to be enough. If they draw a land right now, then they might still be able to win. But I think if they miss on land this turn, I think they lose. Skewer. I think I'm just going to counter this. It's just mana efficient for me to do that, and they're so tight on mana, I can counter their future spells. All right, let's lead on Preordain to start. Maybe you should have Ash Baron first. Okay, well, these are both great. So let's just go top, and then let's go play Faeries here. Bottom, top, then play Fjord, and then attack for 2. Then I have a spell stutter in hand that I can use, and then I'm drawing another spell stutter, which is just perfect. So it looks like we were kind of gifted this one against Burn. Still not over. Yeah, they drew a land. Okay. Might have spoken too soon. I could just spell stutter this. I think it's worth, honestly, and to do it. What, they're gonna like lightning bolt one of my creatures or something? Sure. They're gonna play another lava spike. This makes it so they can't play the 1 mana deal 1 draw card. Bolt me down to 10. This game is not over, surprisingly, but I am drawing another spell stutter. I'm gonna wait on this Ash Barrens now because I could draw like 1 card off this or 2 and then shuffle. Definitely drawing counterspell. So I know that there is a Ponder on top, which is a good draw. I think I can just wait on this Ash Barrens because I can draw the Ponder and then Ash Barrens on my next turn to shuffle away the land. It's not mana efficient, but it gives me like the best card selection / card advantage. So I'm gonna do it. They still have so much gas. I mean, they could have stuff like Curse of the Pierced Heart or multiple Fire Blasts and stuff that doesn't really all work together. All right, get a spell set of this. Now I can find Ninja, more counters, more spell setters. And still with counterspell up here, a Lava Runner. All right, I can let this resolve and then just spread that. They're down to 4 cards now. I'm still at 10. I have a counterspell, drawing Ponder. And then I go shuffle away the island that's on top. I just love this deck. This deck is so fun. Let's go Ponder. Do I need to augur into this preordain or can I just shuffle? I mean, I'm hitting for 5 here, and then next turn I guess I hit for 6 with this augur. I guess it is worth it. So I draw the preordain if I don't hit anything else. Then I just have a counterspell up, and I hit for 5, and then next turn I represent lethal here. So they're gonna have to kill my creatures or kill me through counterspell. And if I find Ninja, even if one of my creatures dies, I can still have lethal with a Ninja, which we haven't found in the top 23 cards yet. Land Thermal Alchemist. I feel like if I just counter this, it's actually kind of rough for them. Because, again, I still have lethal here, so if they have another burn spell, they have to target one of my creatures. There's no way for them to deal 10 with, like, Bolt plus Fire Blast. So I think countering that is actually correct. Yeah, they were just stuck on one land for, like, 1 turn too many. All right. Stay vigilant here. Hydroblasts coming in. I like to side out a Braid. Especially on the draw, I can side out Commodore and Ponder. Is this what I did last time? I don't hate this. This matchup is always so close. Could even bring in the curfew, but feels a little loose. All right, let's go. Kind of wish I had one more Hydroblast, but there's just not really space. Yep, Snapkeep, his hand's great. 2 interaction spells, 2 augurs, 3 lands, and islands and mountains. Just really good. Wow. Wow. And this is how you do well in a challenge. Just draw perfects. No, I played well. Okay. Results. Then I'll kill it. I mean, I'm not scared of anything they can resolve. I guess except Searing Blaze. I guess I'm just gonna pass. Because I can play Augur with Hydroblast up next turn. Lava Runner. Kind of sucks to counter this, but I don't have any burn spells, so could have just ignored that and then try to protect my life total with my augurs here, but I chose to not do that. I like Ponder, but I also really like Counter in this matchup. Just when you draw a lot of interaction spells, it's hard for them to have enough gas to kill you. I have a Hydro Blast now. If they go land Searing Blaze, I'll just Hydro Blast that. Yep. It's just a nice 2-for-1 because they get to bolt me and bolt my creature with one card, which is why Searing Blaze is so strong. They just Chain Lightning my Augur. I am fine with that. Sure. Now I'm going to go Mountain, play Augur, leave up Counter. I could also not leave up Counter here, but I like leaving it up. I can counter another Searing Blaze or something. Also, if they go Curse of the Pierced Heart, I can just counter that. Don't really want that to resolve. That can resolve. I don't care about that. And then nothing else. I'll cycle this, get Island. Looking good, looking good. Ponder. All right, let's start with Faeries here. Could have started with Ponder, honestly. It might have been better. Don't think I need another Faeries here. Let's not misclick. Bottom, top. I'll Ponder. Should have played Island first. That was a mistake. There's Ninja and Bolt. I guess I'm just going to Ninja back my Augur here and not leave up Counter for a turn. It's risky against specifically Curse, but I might be able to beat that. So let's just put Bolt last. Draw Ninja right now. And then let's just Ninja back my Augur. Is that right? Or is it better just to leave up Counter? Let's just do it. It's close. It's real close. Even if they kill this Ninja, that's another burn spell used, and I get to replay this. I think it's worth. Yep. Yeah, they have 2 cards in hand. I'm at 17. Yes, if they play a Curse right now, it's annoying, but I can still race that. I'm drawing a Lightning Bolt. I have a counter. Yeah, Curse would be like worst case scenario. I have 2 cards left. They're not playing anything. I'm at 14. All right, let's lead Preordain. Nice, nice. Okay. We knew about the bolt already, but this actually works out. Do I even want to draw this bolt? I already have a Scred. Kind of want to just bottom the bolt and just do a blank Augur and just try to hit more interaction. It's a little bit greedy, but greed is good, right? I don't need to Augur into bolt. It's like, I guess if I Augur and miss, yes, that's worse. But if I Augur into like Ponder or Preordain because I bottomed the bolt, that'd be better. It is a little bit greedy though, because the card does matter. But I have 2 counter spells in hand, and I'm still at 14. They only have 2 cards left. We've just drawn so much interaction already. And they spent like a Chain Lightning on my Augur and a Bolt on my Ninja, which is just great for me. All right, yeah, there's Ponder. Let's take Ponder over Bolt and pass the turn. So we just bottomed the Commodore, so we're not going to be able to get a quick clock going with Commodore here, but drawing Ponder is great there. Again, I don't really need more bolts right now. They haven't played a Thermal Alchemist. Lava Runner is not really doing much. So I'm going to actually let this resolve, because if they go for like now a bolt on my Augur, I could consider countering that. Or I can just take 2 off this and then spread it next turn. So I really like just letting this resolve and saving my counter spells for their instants and sorceries. Because my removal spells can kill this, where my counters can only counter the spells on the stack. Where what I'm trying to say is removal spells cannot stop like Chain Lightning and Bolt and stuff, where counterspell can. So you want to be liberal with your use of counterspell in this matchup. There's Augur, nice. Why don't I just play a blank augur and then plan on just spreading this and then leave up one counter spell. I'm definitely going to spread this. It's interesting that they didn't even attack. Okay, well, this is also nice to play augur first now that they like we reveal Scred and then we just immediately play it so they don't know that we have another Scred. It doesn't matter that much, but it's just kind of nice. Now just basically looking for like spell stutter sprites, counter spells, and ninjas. Those are all good, but everything is like kind of going perfectly here. I can just let that resolve. Again, just like the lava spike effects or chain lightning phase, bolt phase, those aren't really what you care about as much. You want to stop the recursive damage threats like curse, creatures, thermal alchemist. But as long as you're at a high enough life total, you can just let these lava spike effects resolve and save your counters for other things. And there's ninja, nice. All right. Just going to attack with all of these and then ninja back augur. Are they going to try to play a removal spell right now? Don't think that would be good if they did that. I mean, I would let it resolve. I would not care if they did that. I don't think it would be good for them to do that. They're just in a really rough spot because now I have like decent pressure. I'm still at 11 and they only have 2 cards. So even if their hand is, let's say, Bolt plus Fire Blast, that's only 7 damage, and I have counter spells, so it's going to be tough. Let's just do this. Drawing a land would be decent. If not, I'll just ponder and not replay augur this turn. Okay, well, tap land. I should have not played this before ponder, but it's fine. All right. Spell setter's got to be good enough. That's the turn. Nice. Chain lightning my ninja. Just gonna try to spell stutter this. I could get got by like an electrickery here or something, but even then, I think this is gonna be fine. Yep. Okay. So now they have 1 card in hand. I'm still at 11, and I got their electrickery out of there, which is whatever. Let's just get actually another island and then play augur. We know the top card's a land. And then I have double counter up and dispel. Nice. This deck does not win fast a lot of times. Just attacking with like 1/1 Faeries, spell stutter sprites, augurs, Keldon Marauders. Nope. Just counter that. Because even if I kill that, that still deals me 2 damage. So that's a good one to counter. They're still only on 3 lands. Their last card could be Fire Blast, could be another Electrickery, it could be land, and that's about it. All right, 5-turn clock. I guess I could have just let the Chain Lightning resolve, but I'm still feeling like I'm in a great spot. If I just draw all lands for the next, 3 or 4 turns, I could still lose, but especially having this dispel makes me feel a lot safer. Just can counter a Fire Blast with it. They're gonna draw lands at some point, right? Bolt me? Just dispel that. There's not that many instants, so I'd like to just use the dispel while I can and just not get got by all sorceries. Scred's not great. Again, if they just draw creatures or lands, neither of those do anything. I guess Keldon Marauders deals me 2 damage. I will not counter Keldon Marauders now, so I'll just Scred it and take 2. Gotta be a little bit even more liberal with my last counterspell. Right, that resolves. We can also draw, I guess Bolt doesn't, it just speeds up the clock by 1 turn. Okay, we've drawn land, land, land. Could have just held a land in hand, but I don't play Brainstorm, so there's no reason to hold them to Brainstorm and put lands back. So yeah, they're going to need something good here. Suspend Riftbolt is probably not going to be it. They can go for a Riftbolt on my Augur. Something. Drawn 4 lands in a row. Okay, so if they Riftbolt Augur, do I counter it? I think no. I don't want to die, and I think they're going to Riftbolt me. I'm going to just let that resolve. I could still lose here. They have 3 cards now. I guess I can't lose this turn because they need land for Searing Blaze. Okay, they're going for Skewer on Augur. They can't kill me with double Fire Blast. Just gonna let this resolve. I think that's correct. This game is not over because I've drawn 4 lands in a row. Another Skewer. All right, I'm gonna counter this one. I have 1 card left. It might be a Fire Blast. That's kind of what I'm putting them on. Okay, nice. Finally drew a spell, and it's a good one. That was just incredible. Drawing all those lands, making me sweat. But now I think I'm good. They might have to Fire Blast Augur to stay alive, which is pretty funny. And then I could counter it, which I think I might do. Because if they're going for Fire Blast on Augur, which I expect them to do on upkeep here, I'm going to counter, and then I don't think they have any other ways to kill this. Because why would they Fire Blast if they had another like Bolt or something? They would just go for Bolt first. So just go for this. Nice. Whew. That was too close at the end there, drawing all those lands. Faeries here, bottom, bottom, ninja. Okay. Nice. Advance to 5-0. Be one of the 2 players at 5-0. 2 rounds left. I think I need to win one of them. But even if I lose both, I think there's a good chance I still top 8. So I might be locked for top 8. I don't want to say that because my tiebreakers, who knows? Mogd is at 3-1 though. So let's view the past rounds just for fun. GL Nemesis, how are they doing? I don't see them. Oh, they're 3-1 also. Okay. And then Martha MTG is at 3-2. Okay, it's still pretty good. We know Mogd, and then Casa is 3-1. So all our opponents are doing that we've played are doing pretty well. Magic Domain, who we just played in this round, is obviously 4-1. So our tiebreakers should be pretty incredible. We didn't play any of these players down here who dropped. So nice. 5-0. See you in round 6. All right. 5-0. We're against Karate Dom. And I know this player is a Moto grinder. I know they like play a bunch of modern and other formats as well. So we'll see what they're on in this Pauper challenge. Would you like to play first? Yes, I would. Snap Mulligan. 1 Ash Baron's not going to cut it. This hand I'll have to keep. They keep 7. Let's keep. I can put back a Scred here. Keep 3 lands and the Commodore and the Preordain. I think I like that. I might even cycle an Ash Barons on 1 and Preordain on 2. Let's just put a Scred back and just Preordain. Let's just not mess around here. Augur of Bolas and Fjord. Don't think I need Fjord, but I will take Augur. Fjord's not terrible, but I think I can just do better. Okay. Island Preordain. This is likely blue-black Fae. Okay, now let's just go Island Augur. Don't know exactly what they're on. I looked up their name and I didn't see their result in other Pauper tournaments, so they might be relatively new to Pauper. Just playing either like blue-black Fae, blue-red Fae. Yeah, blue-black. I expected blue-black because that's what's been popular recently. Are they going to snuff out? Yes. Okay, I'm fine with that. This is looking like a turn 4 Commodore hand. I could even just go cycle Ashburn, cycle another Ashburns, and then preordain. But I think I like leaving up Scred at least. Let's just preordain now. Spell Stutter Sprite. Definitely bottoming at Ashburns. I feel like this is good enough. And then I can always cycle in Ashburns at the end of their turn. They know that we have Island in hand, but that's fine. All right, they're just going to pass with Counterspell up. I'm not going to be able to just jam Commodore into counter. Let's just get another Island. All right, another Spell Stutter is actually pretty decent. Just going to pass here. I might run out one Spell Stutter and I might just not play anything. I think I'm just not going to play anything. Okay. Well, might have been good to run it out, but obviously couldn't foresee that I was going to draw Ninja. Cycle Fumes. Okay, I like that. I will play a Ninja at the end of their turn now, 100%. It'll probably just die, but I don't hate this. Another Spell Stutter. It's actually pretty good. I think this is just going to die now. I think I'll fight over it if they try to kill this. I can also just not. Like, I can Spell Stutter this. And then Spell Stutter again. Yeah, let's go. And then snuff out this one. So now what I can do is I can Spell Stutter the Agony Warp again. Because then they can't play another removal spell. Let's just do it. They could counter this. They do. Okay, so they deal with all my Spell Stutters. Now I'll pass the turn. Now we're in a position where we're going to be able to just jam Commodore next turn. Preordain. Do not like the art on that Preordain. Sorry, Karate. Faeries here. Okay. I'm going to go for end of turn Scred, I think. Because I want to untap and have the option to Commodore. Yeah, if I get Spell Stuttered here, it's bad, but... Okay, nice. Let's just try this. They need Counterspell, because Removal Spell doesn't do it. Okay, they do have it. Could have pondered first, but I didn't hate that line. Sometimes I have seen people play Duress Main. I'm just going to draw the Faeries here. And then the Scred. Just to play around Duress. Gonna want a Faeries here next turn for sure. And they don't play anything. They just have 2 cards in hand here. Play Faeries here. I can play around Spell Stutter with Scred. Nice. Different art counterspells? What's happening? I mean, I'm in trouble here. I have a Bolt. They have 0 cards, so... I think they're drawing a random card off the top, because this last Preordain, I think they've already drawn both of those. So no Ninja off the top, please. That would just be brutal. Okay. Why don't I just try to hardcast a Ninja and then Lightning Bolt this? Just do it on their upkeep. They could have drawn another Spell Stutter, which would be brutal. Okay, Ninja is sitting here. What you got? Okay, Chainer's Edict. It's good. Drawing a random card. Just hold it. They have 0 cards in hand and an Edict in the Yard, which they can cast. These matchups go really long. Probably should have played Island. I'll pass. They're down to 12 from their snuff outs, though. Both of us with 38 cards. Right. They then get another Island. And they're not playing it because of Brainstorm. Let's jam this. It's actually reasonable just being able to scry my next couple draws. Yep, top, top. I can just hardcast these if they kill this, so definitely like top, top there. And yes, they can Edict me, but sure. All right, now they actually have an Island in hand, so they can go Island Edict if they want. Go Augur. I'm gonna Bolt while it's on the stack, because if they just draw a counterspell off Augur, it's fine. Oh man, I got wrecked. Now I can't even get through with this spell slitter. Pretty bad. And they missed, so they just Brainstorm shuffled 2 lands away. Well, what I could do, I could just cast Ninja. I could try to attack and just trade. I think that's fine. Then they can't Ninja back a spell slitter themselves. Okay, I'm a little bit behind on time, but both of us are playing really fast, so I doubt either of us will time out. Okay. I'm drawing another Ninja. Not the most exciting game, honestly, now that we're both just like top decking. Kind of getting wrecked here, though. And they killed all my spell stutters. That was pretty bad for me. No need to do this yet. I'll just pass. They have 2 cards in hand to my 1, and my card is not good. If they drew a Ninja, I'm just like so fucked. Damn. It's gonna be tough. Blue-black Fae, just pretty strong. This matchup is close, and we get 4 Pyroblasts post board, which is massive. Let's just get another mountain. Need to kill this Ninja. Okay, Augur is good. I know about lands. Let's play it. Oh, God. Wonder if I messed up when I went for all those spell stutters. I don't think so. I think it was a fine play to go for. Maybe it was wrong, though. Yeah. They've drawn... Oh, they killed their own Ninja by accident. I don't think they tried to do that. I didn't think about it either. Okay. I'm really far behind. I don't even know if I have a chance here, honestly. Even with that quote unquote, I don't even know if that was a mistake from them, but let's go. What, I'm gonna not play it? They counter it? Wow. 12 to 13. I'm getting hit for 4. They have 0 cards. Like, if I just draw removal spell, I can slow the bleeding and then draw creatures to trade with theirs. They drew Ninja off the top. Or they had multiple cards in hand? No, they didn't. They did not. They just top deck Ninja. So we're losing this game, but that's okay. We'll get the next 2. Just see if we see another card or something that we weren't expecting, but looks like just standard UB Faeries. It's a close matchup here. I like playing these type of mirrors too. We're definitely dead now. Just F6ing. Both of us played really fast because that was a long game with a lot of turns. And we each only used about 6 minutes of our clock. Okay. Pyroblasts come in. I don't think Relic is that good. I mean, it can be annoying against Angler and stuff, but I really don't think it's good. Cannonades are interesting, but I don't really like them. I don't also hate keeping in a braid because sometimes, I mean, it's kind of fallen out of favor, but sometimes people have a Bonder's ornament or two. I like this plan of siding out cantrips. I know it's weird, but I really like it. And just keeping all the fairy seers. Can board in a ninja, or I mean a relic to deal with their Chainer's Edict. Can board in some number of copies of Cannonade, but I don't love it. I also do not love Echoing Truth. Yeah, let's just keep all the removal and just side out cantrips and just side in 4 more interactive spells. The Pyroblasts, I think, make this matchup favorable games 2 and 3 for us because Pyroblast is so good. All right, I'm keeping this. And just leave up counter and spells that are on 2. They don't play anything. I think I'm just going to run out Faeries here. I guess they could play Augur or something. Or even a Brainstorm. I'm just not going to play the Faeries here, actually. Could be wrong. If they play Augur, I'm going to want to counter it, though. I think I'll just cycle Ash Barrens here, and then I can play Faeries here on my next turn. Another Commodore, okay. And they go for Spellstutter Spread. I can just counter this. And then if they want to resolve Augur, they can. Yep. I'll top these. I know it's not lands, but you really don't want to be flooded in this matchup, and being a little mana tight is a lot better than being flooded, for sure. Preordain, okay. I don't hate seeing that. And they just Echoing Decay, they just snap it off. Okay, let's pass. They play a 1-drop, I'll probably go for Spellstutter. Just try to counter this. Yep, they counter back. We're drawing another counter spell. They hit a Snuff Out. Okay. It's annoying. Just pass the turn. So we know about Snuff Out in hand, so this Spellstutter's not going to do anything. Oh, if they Ninja here, it's just so bad. Okay, they don't. So they're just going to Snuff Out. I think it's fine. Just make them Snuff Out. I guess they can counterspell this too. But yeah. Could have just let that resolve, but I would have wanted to go for end of turn Spellstutter anyway. So this makes them Snuff Out before Brainstorm. I think it's okay. If I draw a land, I can consider just jamming Commodore. I guess that's pretty bad. 1 top, 1 bottom, play a tap land. Foretell? Not playing Angler? Okay, I'm pretty much dead here. Do I jam? Let's go. They need a removal spell for this, and if not, I get to trade with Angler, or just not trade and then threaten to take the Monarchy back. And if I am able to trade with Angler, I can just play this again to take the Monarch. 1 bottom, 1 top. Now they just take the Monarch with just that, and they probably kill this. Right, let's attack, trade for Angler, and try to play Commodore and hope they don't have much. I mean, this is not a great spot for me to be. I think I'm just going down here. Just got a little bit outgunned. Faeries here, okay. So they're going to take the Monarch again. They need a removal spell, but they likely have it. If I get to untap here, Brainstorm. So they actually get to see 3 cards, but if they don't find removal for Commodore, then I'm fine. Augur into removal spell. Fumes. Okay, that's not removal for this. They can block with 2 Augurs and just kill this? Damn. I have to just give them the Monarch for another turn. Bottom, top, land. Pass the turn. There's a Scred on top, so if I attack with Commodore, again, they just double block with Ninja and it's so bad for me. If I play a Ninja, they have a Fumes in hand. I'm just going to pass. What I can do is I can attack next turn with Commodore and maybe Faeries here as well. Oh, God. Might as well just counter so they can't see my hand. They're going to take it anyway. I think no blocks here. Damn. Yep, just got wrecked this game. That's okay. Even I was gonna say, even if I lose both round 6 and 7, I still might make top 8. I obviously want to win one of the 2 rounds, but it would have felt good to win this one and guaranteed lock up top 8. Because now if I lose and don't make top 8, it's gonna suck. But my tiebreakers are really good. And I can still win the last round, obviously. So I'm drawing Scred. So I might be able to do something here. Let's attack with just Commodore. If they triple block, it's actually not great for me. Yeah. Yeah, they've been playing well, honestly. If they have a spell stutter here, it's over. I guess I should have attacked with Faeries here too because of Ninja. Wasn't thinking about the triple block. Oh yeah, and they have Fumes. I guess they were going to play Fumes anyway. So I don't even get to take the Monarch here. I think I have to block if they let me. Chainers. I was gonna say GG and concede, but I'll take one more draw step. They draw a card for Ninja, then a card for Monarch, and this is the nightmare scenario. This is where Commodore is not as good. All right, so 5-1, got crushed there by Karate Dom. But again, we're still in a great spot. We lost to Magic Domain. Let's pull up the last rounds. We lost to Magic, or no, we played against Magic Domain, who's 5-1. We played against Casa, and where is Casa at? Casa is 3-2. Okay. Mogged, are they 4-1? Mogged is 4-1. Martha MTG, where are you at? It can be just so hard to find names. Martha MTG down to 3-3. That kind of sucks. And GL Nemesis is at 3-2, fighting. Oh, they just. Oh no, yeah, they're against Ezokrato, who's a really strong player. But all my opponents are pretty high in the rankings for the most part, especially having beaten Magic Domain and having them at 5-1 is really strong, really great for me. And again, in such a small, this is like something interesting. So with 64 players, it's 6 rounds, but with 65 players or more, it's 7 rounds. But if you're just on the border, if you're just over the cusp for the number of players and the amount of rounds, it's actually easier based on record to make top eight, if that makes sense. Because let me just pull this up real quick. If there's more rounds, so this is the rounds per number of players right here. I can make this a little bit bigger. So this is the rounds per number of players on Magic Online events. So 33 to 64 players is usually 6 rounds. But then 65 to 128 players is 7 rounds. So imagine if there's 66 players compared to 127 players or 128. The more players there are in 7 rounds, it makes it harder and harder to make top 8, obviously, because there's more players, people will have better records overall. But since we're just over the cusp, we're at 66 players, more X2s will make top 8 than if there was 128 players, obviously. Because that's like double the number of players. You would need to like X1 to make top. But now you only need to like X2. So it's good. It's easier to make top 8 essentially when there's just over the cusp for the number of rounds. Obviously, just 8 people will make it regardless. But record-wise, it's easier to make top when there's less players. So that's kind of interesting. All right. So there's 10 matches remaining here. There should be 1 round left if that is still correct. So I'll see you in the final round in round 7. Hopefully we can top 8 this thing. All right, welcome to the 7th and final round. Let's look at the standings real quick, just for fun. Ovalo just MTM is our opponent. So they're 5-1. I'm not sure how their tiebreakers are. I think, again, I was just looking at the standings. So look at this. This 6-0 has to play a 5-1 because there's an uneven number of 5-1s. There's 7 people at 5-1. That means 4 people will have 6 wins. And then there will be 4 slots of people. There'll be 4 people at X2 or like with 2 losses to make top 8. Yeah, at 5-2, 4 people will make it. So we're very likely to make it, but some of these could knock us out if tiebreakers go weird, but we're likely to have better tiebreakers. So I'm just talking to my opponent real quick. If you can't see, he said, I think that even losing we're into top 8. No. And I said, they lost to the person who's 6-0. I lost to them too. So I think we're good to go. Let's just play it out. Would you like to play first? Yes. Sometimes you just gotta play. I usually play into regular leagues. Cool. Keep this hand. It's a little land heavy, but we have good filtering here. I wonder what they're going to be on. Oh god, this lag. Oh, it just didn't click it or something. Don't want this land, so I don't get to set up Augur, but that's okay. Just gonna jam Augur on 2, most certainly. Okay, it looks like Flickertron, if I had to guess. Let's just attack for 1, play Augur, hope to hit. Oh, I don't know what's up with this lag right now. I just hit Counterspell. Would have loved to draw that Ninja, but can't have everything. Tronland, Prism. Okay, that's scary. There's Ninja. I think I need to leave up counter because I can leave up counter this turn and then Ninja next turn with counter up as well. So let's just attack for 2 and then Preordain. Kind of sucks to not... Man, I don't know what's up with these cards right now. Do I want another Ponder? I think no, actually. I will take the Commodore, but I think I'll rather just try to draw interaction rather than having to play another Ponder. Oh, if this is Impulse, I'm just going to counter it. I know they could play tower and play bonders, but that would be a really weird play for them to do. That would be like next level. Well, they're doing it. I was like, that would be weird, and then they just do it anyway. Okay. I think I like just jam Commodore rather than Ninja because this draws an extra card every turn for the rest of the game, even if they kill it. Let's attack and then jam Commodore. I'm definitely lagging here. I don't know why. It's kind of scary though. They also don't necessarily have to be Flickertron, but I assume they are. Mole Drifter. Okay. I guess if I ninja though, I could have left up Counterspell on this turn, but now I can ninja and leave up counter on all future turns. So I don't hate just jamming. I like this art much better than the other art. It's not bad, but this is just like super sick. All right, I think I like either Ponder or Preordain looking for like a lightning bolt here. Seems good to me. I guess I Ponder because it gives me more looks. And I can always Ponder Shuffle. There's an Abrade. I like it. I mean, these cards are good enough, right? So I can go Shuffle no, play Mountain, deal 3 damage to this, and then attack for a bunch of damage and have Counterspell up, and then I'm drawing another Counterspell off Monarch. Seems good. Thanks. Got some tea dropped off for the final round. Yeah, Commodore has been great. It just hits really hard. It has cost us a little bit. Mole Drifter. Wonder if I just let this resolve. It's not really beating me, but I guess if I just counter it, they have 4 colorless mana and 2 mana of any color. I'm just gonna counter. At least try to. If they have a Unwind here, that's worst case scenario. So naturally they're gonna have it. They're drawing a card. Try to draw the one of Pyroblast or something. I think they're just dead. I guess I'm only hitting for 7. But I can ninja back one of my things to hit for 8. So yeah, I think they're dead here. Commodore just hits hard. I guess they can go for Fog, but I have a counter too. Let's just attack Ninja and have Counterspell up. Let's not overthink it. And I couldn't have played a blue spell and have Counterspell up here. Crop Rotate. Might as well just counter this. What are they going for? I don't even want to find out. I guess they could have gone for a Radiant Fountain if they have that in their deck, and then to survive, but I'd rather just counter the Crop Rotate. I'm lagging pretty bad here. Let me try to submit, and uh, then I'm going to try to restart Magic Online. So last time I did this, and I think I'm going to do the same thing. Just go down to 2 Scred, bring in 1 Hydroblast. I like it. So let's submit. And then I'm going to pause and try to restart Magic Online real quick. All right, just restarted Magic Online. Looks like I'm back. I don't know why it's saying submit again, but I think I just need to submit again. I'm going to run it like this. I like this build against Tron. All right, let's go game 2. All right, welcome to game 2. This hand has no pressure, but it's really good as far as like the interaction. And the fact that we can potentially just drop a turn 4 Commodore is really strong. I am going to lead Island in order to have Counterspell up for their turn 3 potential ornament. Could just lead Mountain and then go turn 2 Augur though. All right, let's do it. Because this way I can have Pyroblast up for an Impulse if they impulsed on their turn. I guess they're not going to do. All right, let's just jam. I'd rather get something down. Are they going to Pyroblast? That may have just been a mistake by me to go for that impulse. Kind of getting wrecked here. Just definitely took a bad line. Could have just played Island Past, but I wasn't really expecting just them to jam a Pyroblast. I think this is still fine for me. They hit a Tron land, they play it. Now I just want to leave Counterspell up, especially drawing another untapped land. I can play Fjord later. Interesting. Be interesting to see if they play anything right now. I don't think they will. I have a lot of counters. And resolving Shrek is really strong. Oh, they're playing a Bonders? They're going to Pyroblast back? Jeez. Okay, well, I get the jam Commodore. I think it's worth. I mean, I could just wait one more turn, because then I could jam Commodore with Dispel or Pyroblast backup. I'm going to wait. Yes, they have a Bonders, they can draw a card, but I get to leave up Counterspell this turn for something just like for them tapping out for like a Muldrifter or something. And if I just tapped out for Commodore, it could get bad for me, especially if they're able to like resolve a Mnemonic Wall or something. They're only down to 2 cards in hand. Yes, they can get some card advantage, but I can as well. Okay, let's just go play Island, play Commodore now. Could wait again, but I don't want to wait infinite against Bonders. So Impulse, I'm going to let that resolve. I have Dispel or Pyroblast available. And if I'm able to untap here, then I also get Counterspell. And I get the Monarch right now. They basically cannot take the Monarch, so I likely have the Monarch for the game. Okay, well, no third Pyroblast, please. Nice. Now I untap with my 5/2 and Counterspell and Dispel up. I think it's worth it to just play Fjord, attack for 5, pass. I still can play both my spells. Okay, that was unfortunate, but I'll probably just cycle both of these. Looking good still. Demonic Wall, Counterspell. This thing just hits hard. Okay, let's cycle some of these. Thin our deck. You prob got this. We'll see. I mean, I have a 5/2. 5/2 pretty big. Drawing Pyroblast was huge. It's looking good. Ninja, nice. We'll see. They're at 11. Another ninja. I think I do want to connect with ninja here. It's worth, right? I hit for less damage, but I get to draw an extra card. I think that's more important. Ninjutsu back my Commodore. They could Pyroblast this. They go for Teachings. I think I Pyroblast. Counter target spell if it's blue. Hydroblast. All right, I can just let that resolve and then dispel the Teachings. Then I hit, draw card. Then I just replay Commodore. Yes, I'm tapped out, but I wouldn't have had any interaction anyway. And they don't have Tron yet. If they Tron right now, it could be bad. But I think getting the 5/2 back down is good. Ooh, they just draw a card with Ornament. That's not good for them. Yeah, I think they lose now. Um, might as well start with Augur. Or just F6'd. Counterspell. I don't have any bolts, so I can't actually kill this turn, but get to draw a card with Ninja and then another card. I guess I could have Ninja'd again right there, but I just chose to not. Okay, let's just pass. I was thinking I could just pass here because I might draw another piece of interaction and I really do not need any more pressure. I think they're conceding. They're saying Grats on the top 8, and I'm saying hope to see you there. I think they should make it as well. Let's rock. GG's, nice. So we only lost one. We only lost one round. We just 6-1 the challenge. That was pretty sweet. Let's go to details. So we only lost to Karate Dom, and our opponent only lost to Karate Dom and us. So all of us should make it. Our tiebreakers are really good because the opponent match win percentage, which is the next stat based after your match win percentage, determines tiebreakers. So basically, opponent match win percentage, it just says as good, the better your opponents do, the higher up in the standings you are compared to the other people with the same record. So therefore, all of us should have good records because we all played each other and we're all doing really well. So the opponent match win percentage for all of us should be pretty high, and I'm guaranteed to make it at 6-1. So nice. Top 8 the challenge, but now the real matches start now. You really got to win the first one to get a lot more prizes, and then obviously would love to take this challenge down. I haven't decided if I would split the finals yet or not, but we'll get to that when we come to it. So I'll see you for the first round in the top 8. All right, standings are up after round 7. We're going into the top 8 in seed 1. Doesn't really matter, but looks like our last opponent, Olavis Just MTM, snuck in 8th. And look at all these other 5-2s that didn't make it. So whew, they were like, oh, I think my tiebreakers are good. And yes, I was like, I'm pretty sure you're going to make it. But it couldn't get any closer than that. Mogged at 5-2, unfortunate. I know this player is really good. We played them earlier. Let's see. Yeah, M Lobo, GL Nemesis not quite making it at 5-2. Unfortunate. But Karate Dom making it at 6-1 as well. Karate Dom was on Blue Black Fae. All of this was on Flickertron. What was Magic Domain on? Did we play them? And what round was it in? I didn't write down everything. Magic Domain, we beat them 2-0. That was a get. That was were they Flickertron as well? I think they were. Maybe I'm mistaken. I guess we'll find out. It would be good to remember that. I think we're just playing the mirror against Flickertron again. Literally the last opponent we just played. They said I'd take some coffee. They already seemed pretty hyped before. Just chatting with the opponent real quick. They said you passed in first, and I was like, yeah, I told you you'd probably sneak in, cut it close. They were in 8th, so real close. Let's play first. Definitely supposed to keep this hand because I have a Scry from Faeries here, and then I have a Preordain as well. And I have pressure and interaction, which is good in this matchup because we know they're Flickertron, so let's keep. Just need to look for lands, but that happens a lot with this deck. They mulligan to 6. Okay. I'm glad they were able to make it into the top 8 as well. That would have been a bummer for them. I mean, obviously somebody else would have made it in land. Finally, nice. Love it. You love to see it. Let's go top. Pass. Had it the whole time. Easy. What I could do, because what the worst they're going to do is play a Prism on two. So what I could do is I could play like Faeries here plus another cantrip. And I actually really like that line. Um, they could play an Impulse or something on their turn, but if I don't play anything, they're just going to pass and then Impulse on the end of my turn. So I like committing more to the board here. So why don't I just lead on? I want that to draw that mountain. I think now is a decent time to ponder. I guess maybe preordained is still better, even though I have to top. Now let's just ponder. We know there's a mountain that we're going to draw. It would be interesting to actually just not even draw the mountain, but oh yeah, these are good. I can just plan on turn four Commodore, turn four Shrek, which was really good as we saw against this player in the last round. So let's just go top, top, top. Shuffle your library, no. Land, Faeries here, top, top. Don't get like full use out of these scries, but um, obviously getting to top is still really good, and I want to commit more to the board. Plus, I can spell stutter a Bonders on three, which is nice. And like I said, I'm getting pressure down this way, so this is pretty nice. And then gonna draw that mountain and a bolt. I don't think I even need lightning bolt. I want to draw more spell stutters and counter spells. Bottom it. Let's get a little greedy with that bottom. And then pass. I really want them to just go for a Bonders here. Then I get to spell stutter it. That would be ideal. And if they don't do anything, then that's fine as well. I'll just pass. Then I have counterspell and spell stutter up after that. They play an impulse right now. I'm just gonna. Oh, they play a prism. I think I'm just gonna counter this as well. They didn't play a land first. Yes, they might just play a tap land, but I think this is a good use of my spell stutter here. And honestly, they can't Tron up next turn, and I mean they could crop rotate, but now might be a good time just to jam Commodore. Let's go. Commodore is good in this matchup. Can't be cannonaded. They don't have that much removal for it. It's a massive clock, and the Monarch is great. So I think it's correct to just jam. And I like countering the Prism there, get more pressure down. So just going for it. Again, Cannonade does not kill Commodore. Worst case, they go like play Tron Land, play Crop Rotate, play Mole Drifter. So of course, because I'm literally saying the worst possible case, they're probably going to do that. Looks like they don't have it. Bonders? They're in trouble here. We've just drawn really well against them last round and this round compulsive. I'm totally fine with that. Now I get to ninja back my spell stutter sprite. Hit for 11 down to 3. And if I had that bolt, I'd be able to turn 5 win. This card has really, really impressed me. Like to the point where I wonder if just jamming like 3 or 4 copies in this deck could be good. Because you have all these small fairies. Like I could envision some build of you are Fae with just like 4 of these. And I think I might try to brew it up for the channel. It sounds pretty good. I mean, this card just like again, Monarch is busted and this card's been hitting hard. Also, this makes me want to try this in like a Ponza shell and just jamming 4 Commodore, playing more creatures and removal, not playing the land destruction and just playing like Arbor Elf, Sprawl, Commodore, and just like a bunch of creatures like Packmate, Llanowar Visionary, Bolt, just like all the Cascaders and the Commodores. It seems good because you can even turn 2 Commodore in that deck. But that is for another time. We are trying to win this challenge right now. So they're in the tank on their compulsive. Probably just trying to figure out how they can get out of this game. It's likely that they concede. Nice. Woo, Shrek. I'm really glad I cut the frantic inventories and played these today because they have been outstanding. Let's just do the exact same sideboard plan. It's been working every time so far. Looks good. Just one more and then we advance the top four. I like this plan. Could even bring in a second Hydroblast for something like a Ponder or something, but let's just try it like this. I don't want to draw too many Hydroblasts, I don't think. So let's try it. All right. Game 2. Second match against Olivo Just MTM. Gonna keep this hand. We have a spread, which is not ideal, but our other 6 cards are good. Like it would still be a solid 6. We have a turn 1 Ponder, turn 2 Augur. We could also just play Fjord on 1, but I'm gonna Ponder on 1 to try to set up the Augur. They kept 7. Okay, they lead Thriving Isle. Name Red. Makes sense. Okay, I don't get to hit with Augur here as far as like hitting spells. At least not guaranteed. They said you really rocked last game. It's like, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say Shrek hits hard. Um, let's see. I could I could just draw Augur and then land, and then just play a Augur and then like getting rid of the Fjord basically. If my Augur gets countered, which I feel like it likely is going to be, then I have to draw all these lands. I could just shuffle this. I think I'm just gonna shuffle. I don't think I want all these lands. There's Shrek, nice. Okay. Prism, sure. Now we get to resolve Augur. So maybe if we had kept Augur, it would have been good. But this is still fine. I have to play a top land next turn, but missing is bad. I mean, it was kind of bad to not shuffle because I knew that there was going to be a land on top. So then I only had 2 looks at a spell. So by shuffling, I actually increased my chance to hit with this Augur, but I still missed, which was, yeah, pretty brutal. Impulse right now. Oh. Float blue mana and then crop rotate, get Tron and then play Mulldrifter. Yep, it's pretty bad. Looks like they're gonna really rock this game. Yep, I can scred that, but then I don't have Pyroblast up. Okay, well now I'm gonna go scred that plus hit with Ninja. I know I have shields down then, but I think I like it. I don't have counterspell anyway, and I get to draw a card here. Reset my Augur. Okay, looks decent. And then next turn I can Augur with Pyroblast up. Yes, if they play another Mulldrifter, it's bad. But Mnemonic Wall isn't that scary here, so I really like just getting the Ninja down. And having the spread when they had an early Mulldrifter is what we want. Oh, Stonehorn Dignitary still in the deck? It's not even that good. I don't know if Stonehorn Dignitary is that great in this matchup. I don't think it should be in the deck post board, but I'm not sure. Obviously, it can be good. It's a nice way to lock, but maybe they just added the wrong color of mana. Wonder if this is their only colored source. I mean, my shields are down this turn, but if I'm able to untap, I'm in a reasonable spot. I think tapping out for the Augur on 2 was totally fine. Compulsive? They just are really indecisive here. They're not sure what they want to do. It's generally better to see, like, by them floating mana like this, unless they're trying to trick me, it kind of telegraphs some of their plays. Like, I think they have a Stonehorn in hand, and I thought they had Compulsive. It's better to think about, think what you want to do, and then make a decision, then just do it. Don't, like, tap, untap. And, I mean, it can be tough. Sometimes you have to. Oh, is this a Molt? Oh no, a Stonehorn. A Stonehorn. Okay, see, I was able to tell what they had because of how they were tapping, which is not ideal for them. Uh, Unfortunately, I can't jam Shrek here, so I just need to jam. I could play a Ponder to try to hit a land, but I can just play a Fjord here, no problem. Nice counterspell, great draw. And then I skip my combat. I guess Stonehorns can be okay because I'm siding out a lot of removal. And if they're able to flicker Stonehorn, it's good. But yeah, this is looking fine. Not sure what I'm going to do next turn. We'll just wait and see what they do. Some options, though, include like Ponder into Augur, leave a Pyroblast, or just play Augur with Counterspell up. They're just passing the turn entirely. Okay. Another counter. I do want to try to hit lands here. So why don't I Ponder first? There's an Ash Barrens. All these cards are good. So I think I want to draw all of them. I can draw Counterspell last. It's just not shuffle. I'm not going to be able to leave Counterspell up and play Augur, though. I could just shuffle because then I can try to draw even more lands. What I can do is also just not play anything this turn. Or I don't want to just blindly play Shrek. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack with both. They're going to block Ninja. I'll hit for one. And then I'll just cycle Ash Barrens for Island and then pass with Counterspell and Pyroblast up. That's the line. I do want to pass with double counter up here. Sucks to shuffle away that counterspell that's on top, but I already have two more counterspells. And I want to just naturally draw even more lands. So that Ponder actually worked out pretty well. Sucks, like, again, sucks to have to shovel away counterspell there, but is what it is. Teachings. I think I'm supposed to just Pyroblast this, as bad as that is. I generally like to Pyroblast Teachings and just make them use a lot of mana, basically. Just fight over it. They go for another copy of Teachings. I could just counterspell this one too, and then they could tap out on their turn to teach Teachings for something. I guess they could Teachings for like an Ephemerate or a Ghostly Flicker. Could just let this resolve, but I think it's kind of scary. I'm just going to counter it. I want to like fight while I know I can resolve these things, and just like taking out half a copy of Teachings is actually pretty good. It's just, I think, something you have to do in this matchup sometimes. Doesn't feel great, but mnemonic will get back Teachings. Ugh. Well, that was brutal. The problem is, again, if I just let Teachings resolve and then I try to counter this, they would have Teachings for a counterspell. So it's not like that would have worked either. Okay, so now I'm going for Ponder, a Braid, and another Crimson Fleet. I mean, these aren't actually that good. I kind of want to just tap out for Commodore here. It's pretty aggressive. They have a Teachings in hand. I think I'm just going to shuffle this. We draw Fjord. So I could play a Blind Augur with Counterspell up. I mean, they're going to Teachings for an Ephemerate or something here. I'm in trouble. I'm definitely in trouble. Just hope they don't have a counter for this, and then maybe I can somehow win a long game by having the Monarch. I'm in a really bad spot this game, though, for sure. Okay. Just not going to even attack. Get to draw a card. They're going to teachings. And yeah, going to try to fight the long game here with the Monarch. Cannonade, just to kill one creature. Maybe they thought it kills Shrek, but it's a pirate. Okay. And they're going to teachings right now from the graveyard. But they cast down the Commodore, and then they play a removal spell on Augur as well to take the Monarch. That would be bad. Don't do it. They're going to do it. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Okay. I mean, they're able. I had 3 blockers out, and they were able to remove all of them. Tron can't always do that. Um, but I'm definitely in trouble now. A relic would be a good draw. They're just tapping out. Okay, so they have a teachings in hand. They have a teachings in the yard. Okay, they draw a card, and there's a counter. So I have 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Why don't I start with Faeries here, try to set up this Augur. Bottom, bottom, Augur, Preordain, Preordain. Bottom. Do I top this? I think so. I'm just really in trouble because they're going to teachings and get like some way to flicker mnemonic wall, and I can't really stop that. I guess I could try to counter the first copy of teachings that they play. They have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana. So they can't really flashback teachings and do something else. So maybe at this point I let the first copy of teachings resolve. They know about counterspell. They're playing mnemonic wall. Just gonna let it resolve. I don't like it, but if they get Pyroblast, I can try to spell stutter that. Yeah, they are. I can also Hydroblast it. They only have 4. They're only gonna have. I guess they have 5 mana left. Let's go for spell stutter. This gives me another creature to try to take back the Monarch. And they teachings for another Pyroblast. Wonder if I could have just played Faeries here and left up more counterspells. Because now I don't get to take back the Monarch. So now they're just going to win with this too. Kind of got wrecked here. I just did not foresee them being able to do that and take the Monarch by killing 3 creatures. Again, Tron cannot usually do that. And they have teachings in hand and the yard. Pulse Marasa. Oh wait, how do they not have teachings in hand? Oh, it's in the yard. They played it for Pyroblast. Okay, well, let's just counter this. And this is a flashback teachings. Get Pyroblast. And then I can, I guess I can get Dispel. They might get Pyroblast though. They do. Okay, so I can fight over this. They still have the Monarch for now, but I get to win this counter war. I'm still probably losing this game. They should have gotten Dispel, but maybe they don't have it. I might want one more Hydroblast, but it's tough to say. Right, then they get to draw a card for Monarch. We stop the ornament. Struck off the top. I don't even know if we can. Again, still probably losing here, but we're on the play for game three, which is nice. Flashback teachings, get ghostly flicker, and then just kill me. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll let them play it out, but I am dead now. I'll just try to be up as much time as possible for game three. Although it likely won't come to that, but still just put them to the test, make them do it without messing up. Just gonna be on the F6 life here. Again, I don't have a chance to win. I don't think there's really any point to take actions at this point. I'd rather just get up like 2 or 3 more minutes on time. Again, even if it's unlikely it matters, I feel like there's no downside. It won't take them long to win now that they have double Mole Drifter and they have 7 cards, but again, they're taking a decent amount of time here. Folsom Rasa get back another Mole Drifter, and now they don't have enough mana. I can just jam stuff um, just to make them respond or just to chump. I don't see why not. I guess it's taking time off my clock, but I'm going to be ahead on time here. I mean, that deck. Oh, they got back a Cannonade. Oh, they have a Braid. Okay. That deck really does put the time pressure on you because these flicker loops are hard to click and they take a long time. So might as well try. I'm not doing anything like BM, like stopping and starting. I'm just F6ing over and over and just saying, okay, kill me. And it still takes a while. They're down to 17 cards in library. Just gonna jam an F6. They even brought in the Hydroblast. Makes sense. I have 16 cards in library. Going Ghostly Flicker. Thought I was F6'd. So every time they Ghostly Flicker, they're just getting back another spell here. They got back a Braid. That was an interesting choice. Guess it doesn't really matter. Now they put counters, and then they just kill me in 2 hits. Sometimes these decks don't even play Rolling Thunder anymore because they just figure like I can just win by attacking, and they don't need to like burden themselves with having the Rolling Thunder in their deck when it's not that great. All right, they got me. And I'm up about 4 minutes for the last game. I have extra time to think, just in case I need it. Do I want a second Hydroblast? I mean, they played a lot of copies of Pyroblast and Red Elemental Blast. Doesn't seem bad. They also have Stonehorn Dignitary in their deck, but I don't think I want too many copies of Scred. I think Stonehorn's not that great. I can fight over the things that flicker it and fight over the blue cards rather than fighting over like trying to kill Stonehorn. I think it's better. Can side out one Ponder. Let's bring in the second Hydroblast. Counter some Pyroblasts with him. Let's go. Let's go game three. I'm saying good game, good luck in game three. Opponent has been really nice. Real fun to play against. We've drawn pretty well against them in both matches, and being on the play here is massive. I want all 4 Faeries here. I think I like the 2 Hydroblast. Cutting a Ponder just seems to make sense to me. And I like Spellsetter considering they probably have 4 or 5 Pyroblast that I can counter with it. Plus, it's just a spell that I can flash in and then Ninja. They said I'll take some water. Oh, we'll give them water. All right. I like siding out all the lightning bolts. So you might think, oh, don't you want some reach? And it's like, yeah, but it's more important to have like the interaction and the card advantage, and then just finding ways to win with your creatures rather than just like bolt doesn't really do much. Like bolting a mole drifter is not good. They already drew 2 cards. Yes, sometimes you have to do it, but again, I'd rather just be on the pyroblast, hydroblast, counterspell, dispel game plan. Just a couple burn spells, just 2 scred. It's going super greedy, but I like it. I can go one more removal spell, cut a second, another ponder, but ponder is actually pretty good in the matchup too. So let's see if we can beat Flickertron for the 4th time today. It's not easy. I guess they're just getting a sip of water. Hopefully they submitted their deck in time. I guess they probably didn't make any changes between games 2 and 3. Would you like to play first? Yes. Snap keep. This hand looks great. I can scry for more lands. I can ninja on 2. This is definitely what I like to see. I have Pyroblast, Dispel, 2 lands, Fairy Seer, Ninja, and Shrek. This is great. We could get screwed if we never find lands, but we have a lot of looks to find lands, and they almost have no outs for me on the play hitting with Ninja on 2. Like, they don't have any untapped red sources to be able to kill Ninja on 1, so we're almost guaranteed to get a Ninja hit in. We might have to play Ash Barrens in order to do so, uh, which may or may not be worth it, but we'll decide that later. I think opponent is deciding if they want to keep or not. They're down to 10.5 minutes, which is plenty of time for them to win, but I mean, clock pressure is still real. If this game was close and went really long, it would it could get rough for them. Actually getting some sun on this foggy day. Hold up. All right, to close the curtains. It looks like they're probably in the tank here again. I mean, they're taking a lot of time. I just always like to turn off auto yields because I'm like, did I accidentally F6 or something? And I don't want to just like pass my first turn in the top 8. So again, if you're ever worried like that you might have F6'd, okay, they choose to mulligan. You can always just right click the screen, turn off auto yields. It's a really nice trick. And they keep 6 pretty fast. Okay, let's Faeries here. I think I just need to bottom here. I just want to draw a land really bad. Yeah, it's just bottom. I don't want to have to play Ash Barrens. I think I will land. Okay, great, damn. Let's just do it. I really want the Ninja here. I can use Ninja to try to find more lands, especially in conjunction with Faeries here next turn. Okay. This is sketchy. Prism. Scary. All right, let's Faeries here now. There's an island. Okay. And a Preordain. I think I'm just going to bottom the Preordain. Obviously top the island. It's not a red source and I have a million red cards in hand. But I need to hit this land, at least have this Dispel up. So maybe I can get another hit with Ninja in now. If they just Tron right now, fuck. That is so bad for me. Now I don't have a red source to kill this right now. Okay, I'm in trouble. but it is not over red source. Okay, there's a ponder. Let's attack first. Looks like we're gonna hit. Nice. Yes. Another ponder. Mountain. Okay, there's a fjord. I definitely need to keep this fjord and play it this turn, so let's just put Scred at last. Pass with the spell up here. They're going to draw a card with Ornament. But this game is real close. They just nat-troned me. That's why they snap kept after the mulligan. Okay. So I have a Dispel, and that's all I have. But I have this. I've hit with Ninja a couple times. They're at 13. I can untap and I can Abrade Ornament. I'm drawing an island next turn, which isn't bad. I can potentially just jam Shrek next turn as well. And I really want to find more red sources. So we're drawing Island, and then our top card of the library will be Scred, which is not a good card to draw, which is exactly why you don't want too many Screds and Bolts. All right, come on, I want to take this down. I want to take this challenge down. They're at 8 minutes. Cannonade. All right. Do they have an Unwind or Prohibit or a Pyroblast? Teachings for Red Blast. Okay, so they deal with my board, but I'm going to be able to kill this if I want, or I can just play a Shrek here. I think I want to play Shrek into them having nothing on board. I can start with Ponder. Yeah, I think I like Ponder and then play Shrek. Nice, there's Mountain. They said, I am trying. They're doing well here. I don't know what they're talking about. I could kill Bonders. That also reduces their colored mana. They only have 4 cards in hand. Just getting Shrek down is so good, isn't it? Let's do it. Resolving this is just so good on this board state. It's like they can't take the Monarch. And then I can untap and have like multiple Pyroblasts. It's like I know they get a free turn, but they don't have anything. The fact that they said I am trying means their hand like wasn't necessarily that great. Cast down, I'm fine with that. I feel like I'm in a great spot now. I don't have any pressure, but I have the Monarch and I have an Abrade for this, and I have counters for their teachings. They only have 4 cards, so this is looking great. Let's just start with Preordain. The problem is I do have 2 Screds, bottom. Just 3 lands. Okay, it's rough. Let's kill this. Counterspell. Okay, the 4 lands out of the top 4 cards there. Brutal. I'm gonna need more pressure at some point, but I still have a lot of interaction. Flashback teachings. I'm gonna counter this. Nice. Just resolved pretty quick, and they bog me. It doesn't do anything to us. We don't have frantic inventories. Please draw something non-land. Brutal. 5 lands out of the last 5 cards on top of my deck. Spell. Jesus Christ. Oh, man, that's just so bad. Now if they like play a Bonders, I have no interaction. Thank God I played Shrek when I did, because I just had to fight through 6 lands on top of my deck. Jesus, let's thin. Get Mountain. We have all these red spells. It's actually thin right now. That is incredible. And by incredible, I mean incredibly bad. Oh, man. Okay. Jesus. That felt so bad drawing all those lands. It looks like they're a little bit flooded too. But we're sitting here and I have the Monarch and they don't have a Bonders or anything. Okay, Pyroblast actually isn't that bad. Preordain is actually not bad either. I'll keep my Screds. I have a lot of interaction here. Now with this Preordain, I should be able to start playing some threats. It's Faeries here. Faeries here is actually a great one. Another Shrek. I mean, it's still a 5-2. It's still pretty good, right? I want to have a clock on them here. I have another Preordain in my hand. I think I can just top, land. So yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. So if I preordain Shrek, I'll have 4 more mana. I can still play Counterspell plus double Pyroblast. So let's just top, play Shrek. And then still have counter plus double Pyro up. Drawing preordain here. Those lands were incredible. Is it a Cannonade? Oh, a Braid on Shrek. Okay, I'm going to let that resolve. I'd rather keep Counterspell and Pyroblasts to fight Counter Wars. I do not want them to draw extra cards with this. Let's counter it. Thank God they played a blue spell here. Let's counter it. They have another Moldrifter. Oh, Pulsamarasa. Okay, well, hopefully they go for Moldrifter again right now because I can just counter that. So, looks like we're looking good. I have another Preordain. Let's keep fighting. What a game. Another land. It's Preordain. Okay, that is good. That is good. So I want to draw Ninja and then Augur. Let's go top, hit, Ninja. Yes, I want to use the ability. And then I want a Faeries here. Oh, I tried to click Faeries here. That was a misclick. Counterspell and Hydroblast. I mean, I'm gonna Augur here, so I have to just top. Then I'm gonna Augur, taking the Counterspell. It's not misclick. Then draw a card for Monarch. It's a Spell Stutter Spread. It's actually a good draw. They only have 1 card in hand, so we're looking like we might be able to just run away with this after having the Monarch for so long. And see, this is why you don't want too many Skreds and Bolts in the deck, because we've just had them sitting in our hand the entire game. Yes. Thank you. This match has been a lot of fun. Let's bounce Augur. 23 cards left in library. Pyroblast. All right, I'm going to Spell Stutter this, I think. I'd rather draw a bunch of cards here. Nice. That should lock it up, I think. Nice. Now I can just top, and then Augur, and then we have double Counterspell up right now, and then another Counterspell after that. So now they know we have double counter, and we just have to kill them before we mill, but we're not going to mill. They only have 2 cards in hand, so I can basically just counter everything they do. GG's. Whew. GG's, great match. That was really fun. We were fighting back and forth. Nice. Top four, let's go. Next round begins 2 minutes. I'll see you in the top four. All right, long day of Magic, top four here. And we'd like to play first, yes. Yep, gonna keep this. Sand looks good. Turn one Ponder, turn two Augur. Then we can start ninjaing. I think I'm gonna grab a sweatshirt. Got kind of cold. All right. Not concede, but let's turn off auto yields. They mulligan to 6. I don't know what Lord Beerus usually plays. I should look it up, but I'll figure it out. I mean, maybe I should look it up, but whatever. I guess I need to know if I can. I'm not going to be guaranteed, but let me look it up real quick. See if they always play the same deck. I've definitely seen their name before. A lot of standard and modern challenges. I don't even see any recent Pauper results, so just gonna. I guess I'm just gonna shuffle this anyway because I want to just draw lands. So let's just shuffle. Okay, nice. Probably just gonna go Island Augur next turn. We'll see what we're up against. Kind of expecting Fae, but oh, it's Burn. Is this the third time we face Burn? Could still be Bully. They just pass the turn. Drawing another land is actually great as well. I wonder if I just want to leave up Spellstutter if it is Burn. They might just fire off a bolt. No, let's just jam. This might help me find a bolt or a scred or an abrade, which is good against Thermal Alchemist, so I like just jamming here. We know they aren't blue-red Fae because you need to place no lands in this deck for scred. They bolt Augur? It's actually kind of a shock. Why would they bolt Augur? Well, we missed. I really like them bolting Augur there. I mean, it's just so interesting. Wonder if I just left up Spellstutter if they would have gone for an end of turn bolt. I feel like no, they wouldn't have, but who knows? It's their turn 2 here. Missing on Augur was pretty brutal. Oh, it's Bully? Oh no. I was convinced it was Burn and I was stoked. Now I'm in a lot of trouble. Oh no, and they get 3 Hawks. Oh no. All right, let's ponder now. This is so brutal. All right, I'm gonna draw a counterspell, and then I'm just gonna shuffle with Ash Barrens. Suppose I could have just played Mountain and shuffled with Ash Barrens later, but I don't hate this line either. Oh yeah, because then I could have left up Spellstutter as well if I just played Mountain. And I guess I probably would have Spellstutter to Faithless Looting, so not playing that tight here in game 1 of the top 4. I think I was just so disappointed to see the plain Squadron Hawk. God damn it. This is such a tough matchup, as we saw earlier in the league. I mean, Blue Black Fae has been super popular, and I'm sure that has a good Blue Black Fae matchup as well, so it's a good choice to play Bully. Hawk and then bounce land, or Hawk and then no land. Could have had spell stutter for that. Hmm. They discard land. Okay, well, they have lands. Hawk down. I'm just going to have to fight through all the Hawks. It's just so hard to do. There's a Scred. Okay. Let's just pass the turn. If they play another looting or flashback the looting in graveyard, I'll definitely snap off a spell stutter. Be interesting to see if they attack with both Hawks here, because if not, I can flash in the spell stutter and Scred the untapped Hawk, and then try to get a ninja hit in. So attacking with both, pretty aggressive, honestly, but I think it's totally reasonable. How are they going to play like a tap land or something? I might be able to get a ninja hit in here. And another Hawk. Okay, well, that's why. So now actually I go counterspell this Hawk, and then spell stutter sprite, then Scred this Hawk, and then get a ninja hit in. Bolt this Hawk, and then attack and ninja. You have to fight through the Hawks. You don't have a choice. And we drew land. Nice. So I can counter a bolt with this. Can counter the flashback looting. They don't have that many cards left. Is this flashback looting? Boat ring. Okay. Well, they can't really attack with any Hawks. I mean, I guess they could, but then I'm able to get another ninja hit in here. I like Echoing Truth in this matchup too, for their enchantments and for their tokens. This seems like a bad attack to me. Because I'm going to flash and spell stutter kill this, get another ninja hit in, just do the same thing. A braid? A braid is also good. I think I want to actually a braid. I want to save Scred for their 2/4 if I can. I know I don't get to have spell stutter up this turn if I don't draw land, but I think I like this. I think if they just didn't attack, I would have been in a much worse position right now, but looks like I'm going to get to draw an extra card here again and just get my ninja down. So, yeah, seems good for me. They have 3 cards in hand, so do I. Okay, there's an Augur. If we had played Scred, we could have jammed Augur, but that deck doesn't have that much removal. Battle Screech, and Thraben, and then also flashback Battle Screech. Their blocks aren't going to be that great, especially with the removal spell here. Not Bolt. Don't do that. Another Scred. Okay. I'm just going to lead on Augur of Bolas. We also get to side in 2 Cannonades in this matchup, which can be really good. Oh, come on. Miss on 2 Augurs here in the top 4. Brutal. And if they don't go to triple block, I get to blow them out. And if they do, I still get to trade for 2 birds and Scred the Thraben. Which, I mean, I have to fight through their stuff. Yes, they get to kill Ninja, but I think this is just what I have to do. I don't have a second red source, unfortunately. They have a clue on the table as well. I can always try to spell stutter the flashback looting. They are going for the triple block. Okay, so assign order, spread this, trade. Don't love it, but I think it's a reasonable option there, honestly. They have a land in hand, right? They crack clue, and then I'm assuming they're going to have to flashback looting at some point. They play land. Wow. Don't know if they should have played land. No attacks. Okay. Ponder. I like it. Let's just try to keep fighting here. I can attack with this augur even. No, 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 no. Okay, counterspell is good. Obviously going to attack because a triple block is just not going to be good. Then I can just scred one thing with counter / spell stutter backup. It does force me to have to scred something, but I do not think they go for the triple block. Definitely attacking. So interesting, just on what happened in the earlier turns when I flashed in spell stutter and hit with ninja a bunch, it made them so scared to attack even with 3 blockers here. Game 1 is so rough. Like, imagine they draw any battle screech here. Oh, they're going for this? I'm shocked, actually. Let's scred 1. Oh, they have strands? No. Okay. Can't believe I fought through 4 hawks and the battle screech and a Thraben right now. I have counterspell. Looting. I could just counter that. They're just going to flashback a looting. But then they have a lot less mana this turn. I think I actually let this resolve because then I can counter like something else they tried to play. And this actually isn't card advantage. I guess it is because they discard 2 lands. Flashback looting. Okay, I'll counter this one. They don't have that much mana left. They could have a bolt. Looks like they don't. Nice. Then flashback looting. Okay, that's fine. Are they going to discard strands? Rally the peasants. Okay. They have 2 cards in hand. I have a counterspell. Preordained. Great draw. We're still fighting here. Bottom. I think top, right? Do I just scred this and hit for 2? I think so. So weird. I could also just trade spell stutter for bird. Keep the scred. Do I want to scred a bird? Could also just only attack with augur and choose to keep or not keep the scred anyway. Could try to draw towards more ninjas. I think I'm at a bottom. Okay, well, drawing a land is obviously not good. I think I'm just going to attack with just this. Maybe trading there is decent, but I'm fine with not trading. Let's just get our other mountain. And pass. So battle screech, I'm just going to counter. Raven Inspector. Everything I just have to counter. Which just makes this matchup rough. Seeker of the Way. Okay, well, I wish I kept that scred. Their last card could be strands. Ponder, thank you. Fairy Seer and Spellstutter Sprite. I feel like these are not great against a Seeker. Just gonna shuffle. I was gonna say if I draw a land, it's brutal. I shouldn't have played that. Damn. Just can't attack into rally. They have one card left in hand. I shouldn't have played land there. That was a mistake. Just that ponder, drawing the ponder. Oh god, it's over. Well, we fought hard, but that deck is it is a rough matchup, especially game one, like I said. Don't even love Hydroblast. Now they can just rally and kill me. Ninja? See if they block here. They might. And then, oh, they're going to rally? They shouldn't. Block. Okay. They're not going to block Augur. They're deciding. Okay, they are going to. Okay. And they're going to cast Strands. Okay. So now I just die because I just have a ninja in hand. They're just going to go for rally. I'll just concede. Let's just go to the next game. Okay. Echoing Truth, Cannonades, Relic coming in. I think I want like at least 2 Hydroblast. Faeries here I really don't like that much because they just have so many 1/1 flying tokens that this just like trades with, and I just kind of trade down with it. So I really don't like it that much. I can try keeping both Commodores, especially because I'm on the play here. It's just so hard to retain the Monarch here. Could even keep in another Bolt, take out Commodore entirely. I don't hate that. Just not sure what I'm supposed to do. Can cut a Ponder, keep the Commodore. I think trying it like this is fine. Let's just go. All right, let's go game 2. All right, game 2 here against the unwinnable matchup against Boros Bully. Let's play first. Yeah. Let's keep. We have a Scry. We have interaction. They're on a quick mulligan to 6. Quick mulligan to 5 too. Wow. Okay, now's our chance. Mulligan to 4. Don't kill me on a mulligan to 4, please. Unfortunate for them in the top 4 to have to mull to 4, but at least they get a dream matchup. Okay, let's Faeries here. Island would be nice. Ponder Preordain. I feel like keeping both of these is good. So I'm going to draw one of them. And then I can Ponder and then Preordain. It's pretty slow, and I'm not going to get to have Counterspell up, but I think it's worth it in order to make sure to function well. So let's go top, pass. And then I'm going to Ponder. I can look for an island. Okay, there's a quick Thraben. Let's Ponder. Okay, nice. These are great. No need to Scred yet. I think I want to just draw Fjord and play it. And then next turn even draw a relic and play that with counterspell up. Start relicking their graveyard away. And then preordain after all that. Because I'm going to be able to hit my land drops. So let's go draw like this. No. Fjord. Attack for 1. Thing that sucks about this is if they go untapped land Squadron Hawk here, I don't get to counter it. And that can be pretty... Squadron Hawk is really brutal. Okay, they don't have it. Okay, they just had bounce land, nothing else. Perfect. So now I'm going to just go play Mountain. Just stick to the plan, right? Play Relic. I could also scred this now, but I don't even really care about that right now. Just go play Relic, hit for 1. Now we have Counterspell up. They're on so few resources. Bounce land is good for them, though. Clue, like Thraben is good for them. 3 mana Squadron Hawk with Pyroblast up. Okay, well, supposed to try to counter this, right? Just make them use Pyroblast. Then I can set up for Cannonade at some point. Maybe they don't have it. Maybe they were just trying to represent it. Okay, they didn't resolve the Hawk. That's so good for me. They just pass. Nice. Let's get that Hawk out of the graveyard. We draw the Preordain that we knew about. Ninja. Island and Preordain. I mean, these are both pretty good. I can just bottom this island, though. I don't have that many resources myself. I'd rather just do this. Just bottom this as well. Okay. Don't have much going on here. Missing a land drop's not the end of the world. They have another Hawk? They do. That's why they didn't Pyroblast, or they just don't have one. Okay, it resolves. They get 2 more Hawks, and they play a Thraben. Interesting. Okay. So I could scred this Hawk, but I kind of like setting up for a Cannonade. So I think I'm just going to wait. Not going to crack Relic. So lead Preordain here. Spellstutter Sprite, I think, is decent. I just don't know if it's quite good enough. Let's go bottom, top, ponder. I think I'm going to shuffle these. I want like Augur of Bolas, basically. These aren't bad. I think they're going to commit more to the board into this Cannonade, though. I'm like shuffling on these ponders. It's looking like I don't have much. Let's just pass. I could just trade with the Hawk here. I feel like they're going to play more Hawks. I'm going to act like I'm thinking about it. Then I'm just going to Cannonade away the board. So they have 1 more Hawk in hand, and they have 3 cards total. They're not attacking. Maybe that might have been a misclick the way they clicked. I do want to save 1 damage, but I don't want to telegraph Cannonade, so I'm just going to take. They're not playing another Hawk. Makes sense. Oh, maybe they don't want to attack because of Ninja. That also makes sense. I could get blown out by Strands if I wait. But Cannonading at the end of their turn is good. So I think I'm just going to pass. Crack Clue. Do I want to just Cannonade right now? Then I leave up a Scred. It honestly seems good to me to cannonade now. I don't want to get blown out by strands. They're just going to attack and not play anything, right? I feel like by me tanking so long, they know I have cannonade here too. All right, let's just mop it up. Not sure if this is correct, but I'm going for it. Not going to play into Pop Relic yet either. I think keeping it around is good. Now drawing Augur is where I want to be. Spell Sputter's not bad too. I can just spread that. That's the fourth Hawk. They play a Campus. Let's spread it. They have a clue, but see, even on a multi-4, they're like even on resources here almost. And I guess we have this relic on the table for an extra card at some point. Counterspell. I like it. They also have this Campus they can start scrying with. I'm not going to just tap out for Ninja here. Not when I have counter. Like I can counter like a Battle Screech. If this is a Seeker, I'm going to let it resolve and just shred it. I guess Strands can kind of blow me out. And they have it. So if I counter the Strands, they just get to flash it back essentially. I mean, I can just pop Relic and eat the Strands on their end step still. All right, let's just let Strands resolve. And then just go to pop Relic to just eat the copy of Strands, draw a card, draw towards a removal spell. Yeah, let's do that. Exile the yards. Just trade for half a Strands, sure. We have a Ponder, can find a removal spell for this, hopefully. Thinking of Pyroblast? I would have to Hydroblast. Okay, nice. We do find all the removal. So I'm going to keep these. I can just start tapping out for ninjas at some point. So let's just Lightning Bolt the Seeker. It's a good time to do that. And then they have 2 cards in hand. I have Counterspell, I have Hydroblast. We dealt with the first copy of Strands, and then I just get to start an Augur train at some point. Hopefully they try to go for something here and I get to counter it. Battle Screech. Oh, Scry 1 on upkeep? Wow, that's aggressive. They must just not really have anything. They put a card on top. Play a Boros Garrison. Okay, camp is looking solid. I mean, I'm just going to tap out for Ninja now. We know the top card's Ninja, so if I don't start playing stuff, I'm not going to get to do anything for a long time. And they have a lot of mana. Journey, a Braid, okay. Another Seeker, okay, we can kill that. Just going to kill it on their upkeep, I think. So they just can't utilize Strands that well. Or they have to like tap the mana on their turn to Strands if they have it. Oh, they're scrying. Okay, let's just let them scry and then I'll spread this after that. Because they might keep something on top that they wouldn't otherwise if they think this is going to survive. Scry on upkeep is an interesting play there from them. I don't know if it's that good, to be honest. All right. I have Counterspell plus Hydroblast here, and then I can tap out for Ninja. They have a Pyro? They do. They're on a multi-4 here. They don't have any gas left, but they do have a Warhold Campus to try to find an answer for this Ninja. Okay. They were on a mult of 4. It's crazy how well they're doing for that. Bottom? Bottom. There's no way for them to draw like a good 4 drop and deploy it there since they scryed on upkeep. I think they should have just gone for a random draw, but maybe not because this hit is pretty bad for them. I don't hate just cycle Ash Barrens. Suppose get Island, play it, play another Ninja. They could have Cannonade as well, but I mean, I'm committing another Ninja. Nice, nice. Whew. Let's go game 3. And we didn't even have. Oh no, we did show Cannonade. That's what one is that game against a mult of 4. Man, this matchup is rough. We're able to beat it once. Can we do it again? I think I want to just not get greedy and have more answers for Seeker of the Way. This looks good to me. It's just so hard to hold on to the Monarch here. All right, I'll be back for game 3. I just went to check on my dog because my girlfriend just went out for a bit, and he's just on the couch, propped up on a little like a big pillow, like a big poof. He's just sitting there like a little king. Love to see it. Do we want the 3rd Hydroblast? I think I like it like this. We got this. We got this. We're going top 2. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. This hand is great. They snap kept a 7. Wow. They have no turn 1 play. I have a potential turn 2 Ninja here. This is very important. I think I can bottom this land. I have 3 more lands, so I don't think I need this, but I think Ponder is good enough to draw. Because if they play like a Squadron Hawk, I can go bolt it, attack, Ponder, which is a reasonable line. I think they have a Hawk here. There's nothing I could have done about that. See if they get 2 or 3 Hawks, because if they get 3 Hawks, they can choose to discard Strands. They get 2. Okay. Let's hope they had the other one in hand. Also, just leaving up Counterspell here isn't bad. But I think I like the Bolt plus Ponder line. Nice. These look good. I think what I'll do is I'll leave Fjord on top, draw the Augur, and then draw the Spell Flitter next turn, and then I can choose to play the Augur or not play it, and I can always shuffle away the Fjord with Ash Barrens here. I mean, this is a good hand from us, but they snap kept a 7 as well. There's Mountain. We were barely able to get there on a mult of 4. They have at least 2 more Hawks in hand. Ooh. Do not like seeing that, obviously. I can just get a Ninja hit in, though. I guess they could just bolt the Ninja. It's a little bit risky because I know the top card's a land, but I can kind of shuffle it away with this Augur and just hope to hit a removal spell for this. Alternatively, I can just take a whack from this, leave up Counterspell, and then cycle Ash Barrens. I think that's just better. Just gonna do this line. I mean, 1 hit off this isn't game. It's not good, but they're also gonna have to play a non-creature spell if they want to activate. Otherwise, I just take 2, and then that's no problem. They might just end up playing 2 Hawks here. They don't get to get a Ninja hit in past the Hawks, though. That's the problem. But I get to Ash Barrens, shuffle with this line. And then I get a better chance to hit on Augur. Like playing Augur knowing the top cards of land is not great, especially like when you only have 22 spells in your deck. If they go for Hawk, I'm just gonna have to let it resolve, I think. Oh no, I guess I can just spell stutter that. I guess that's a little bit risky as well. They're in the tank here. They're down to 8.5 minutes. Plenty of time. Let's see if the other match has finished. It has. So it would be Karate Dom on Blue Black Fae in the finals. Yeah, I also, if I win this, I haven't decided if I would try to split the finals while they're going for a 4 draw. I would love that. They're playing a morph. Wait, what morph do they have? Wait, what? Am I just not thinking correctly? What morph does that deck play? What? I need to take a second to look at a list because that is crazy. I don't even know what morphs are in red white. I need to take a second here. This is insane. Let's go to Pauper decks. Bear with me, bear with me. I have no clue what card that is. Is that the card where if you turn it face up, it turns into a 3/3 and Hellbound? It's like a +2/+2? I need to do a Scryfall search right now. Am I crazy? What? So text is morph, legal in Pauper? I don't know what this is. There's 81 cards. I mean, technically 81 cards it could be. I don't know what this is. Give me a minute here. I guess I'll pull this over here so you can look with me. It's none of these. I'm waiting for something to like jump out at me at what it is. It's not a skirt commando, is it? It might be a zombie cutthroat. Can turn face up into a 3/4 for 5 life? Or it's the one where you discard a card, right? Where is that? It's Gathan Raiders, right? I don't know what else it would be other than Gathan Raiders. Crazy. So if it is Gathan Raiders, do I care? I mean, not really. They get a free discard outlet. I feel like if I counterspell, they're gonna pyroblast counter back, but then I get a ninja hit in next turn. So weird. Morph out of bully. They're gonna pyroblast. Can't believe they went for morph rather than just deploying hawks. Seems crazy to me. Super crazy. Just gonna counter it. My bet is Gathan Raiders. Like a discard outlet is fine, and then like we saw, sometimes that deck can choose to go Hellbent, and then you have this good like 3 mana discard outlet that's good with your all your flashback spells that can be a 5/5. But honestly, that card just doesn't seem that strong. Like I wouldn't run it. Oh, it's Lumith Redfield. Duh. I missed that one. Duh. I should have looked at more lists. I guess they still could have turned it face up. That was such a weird play from them. Now they just attack for 2, no lifelink. And they pyroblast this now to get lifelink. I mean, sure. This is actually fine. They get a 3-point lifelink hit, and we just draw a spread. I do not understand their line, honestly. So now I'm just going to play an auger. I'm going to shred this now. I mean, Ponder's not bad, but taking another shred isn't bad either. Their hand is 4 cards and 2 of them are hawks. Having another shred is good insurance. But Ponder will find me more stuff. Let's just take Scred. It's also nice that like I played Augur first again. So yeah, I'm gonna Scred now. But they don't know about this Scred. Yeah, their hand is just 2 Hawks, which don't block Augur that well. Okay, that blocks Augur. So let's go Preordain. Another Ninja. Seems a little bit greedy. I don't think I need this land. I don't think I need another Ninja right now. It's like, you will take another Ninja. So now they're going to play at least 1 Hawk, probably 2. See if they attack with Guardian. All right, that resolves. And so if they don't attack with, wow, they play Seeker. Okay, that's good for me. Let's see if they attack. They do. Okay, I can't block, so I go to 15. I think I need to Scred the Seeker and just jam the Spell Stutter right now. And then I can attack with both and get a Ninja hit in. Yeah, let's go. They've been pretty aggressive with their attacks, and that is a good draw as well. I think they're just going to trade for Spell Stutter and then allow me to hit with Ninja. And that's not great for them. Get to draw a card here. Replay Augur. We hit, that's nice. Preordain was a good one as well. Now they can't attack. Pyroblast or Bolt and then attack. They have 1 more Hawk, right? Or do they have 2 more Hawks? They must have had 2 Hawks in hand. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 Hawks in the yard. 3 Hawks in the yard. That's before this looting. They don't know about Relic. They discard Hawk. Let me pop this out. It's just hard to see. I have 6 minutes. They have 6.5. They journey the Ninja, and then they're going to attack, I assume. So if I find a removal spell, oh, they don't attack. Smart that they didn't attack this turn. They have a looting in the graveyard that they can flash back. I can choose to Relic that away, but I don't know if I even really care that much. Let's just lead on Preordain. Bottom. Spell Stutter Sprite is actually a good one. It allows me to get a Ninja hit in. So let's go Relic. Tap Relic, target you. I have 5.5 minutes, so time is running short here. But my hand is looking decent. I have a Relic, I have a Bolt. If they flashback looting, I'll just Spell Stutter it. They attack or no, they don't. They're flashing back looting, they're cracking Clue. Nice, let's go. They could have Pyroblast or Bolt here, but I can't really play around it. They have Pyroblast, damn. Okay. Could crack Relic, but maybe it is good. They have 1 card left. They're going to crack Clue. I think keeping the Relic around is good. Let's just play the long game. Faeries here is also a good one. It's another flyer that they have to deal with. Let's get this out of here. Let's draw the counterspell. Can always draw into it with the Relic if I have to. I'm at sub 5 minutes here. They draw and play a land. They play Battle Screech and they can just flash it back right now. The problem is if I counter, I guess what I can do is I can Bolt this. Oh no, then they still don't even have to tap this. Oh man. I mean, if I counter this, I can go bolt this and then counter this. They have 0 cards left, and then they can't flashback. Okay, that's the line. But I have to pop Relic now to do that. So it's pop Relic. It's a weird line. Pop Relic, counter this, and then bolt this, and then counter this. So let's just do this first. Let's go bolt a Thraben. And then I can get a ninja hit in. All this for a ninja hit. I have 4 minutes. I gotta play fast. I might stop talking here. And then I can hit with ninja next turn. And they have 0 cards. They're attacking. Wow, that's aggressive. Guess it makes sense. I still have 4 minutes, but I gotta play fast. Counterspell, nice. We're doing it. Nice. Let's go top. Pass. 3.5 minutes. It's really coming down to the wire here. They can't attack with Guardian. They can crack Clue, though. What a close match. I really don't want to time out. Stressful, stressful. They can't attack. Lightning Bolt to the Faeries here. I'm just going to counter. I don't have enough time. And I want to be able to have spell stutter for 2 up. And then I'm drawing Scred. Don't know if that's right. I could have bottomed the Scred, right? I'm under a lot of time pressure, so it's kind of rough. Battle Screech off the top or something would just be brutal. Or another 4-drop. Just want them to draw a 1 or a 2-drop. Let's counter this. F6. They have 1 card in hand. It might just be like a random land. All right, there's Scred. Doesn't really do anything yet. Not necessarily a bad draw, but also not great. If they play a white creature here, I can Scred this in response to stop them from battle screeching. So close, so close. They've already used their Hawks. I'm already F6'd. Don't really have answers for this, but another ninja would be a fantastic draw. We're drawing random card off the top. Faithless Looting. It's scary, but it's not even that good. Discard Strands. Ugh. Ninja. Ponder, let's go. Ponder. Okay. This has got to be a take, right? It's not even that good. Taking Cannonade on this board. Augur doesn't really do anything either. Those just weren't very good ponders. Pretty brutal. I think I'm going down here. Time is definitely a factor as well. I mean, they still need to kill me in time, so if I'm F6ing a lot, it's going to be good. Flashback Looting. I'm just already so far behind in time, though. Counterspell, okay. Kind of doing it. I can't F6 now, though. I could just end up killing them. They have a Strands in the yard. Oh man, this time. Whew. Faithless Looting, I'm going to let that resolve. Bolt, Spell Stutter, I'll let that resolve too. Nice, come on, let's go. I can even counterspell a flashback strands if I want. I don't think I'm going to. Just let them flashback strands here. Strands from hand or removal spell? Let's counter that. They have 0 cards. They can flashback a strands. Then I get to Faeries here. Scry. 2 minutes 15. Okay, they name blue. As expected. Faeries here. I get to Scry. They have no cards in hand. Bottom, bottom, F6, and then F6 their turn as well. Land, okay. Another ninja. I think I like attack with everything here. They're at 10. This is so close. They block. Drawing ninja was so good there. Ninja this. Draw a card, yes. They go to 7. I'll take it. Minute 40. F6 and F6. Hopefully they just draw another land. They use their strands already. Oh man, this is coming down to it. Let's attack with everything. I know they get to eat ninja, but they're at 7. I get to draw a card. Preordain. Let's go. They're at 3. Augur top. Bolt. Echoing Truth. Echoing Truth might just be enough. I can also Echoing Truth my Augurs right now. I think I'm just not going to do that. They know about the Echoing Truth. Battle Screech. That doesn't actually do it because of Echoing Truth. They can't flash it back. I think I just Echoing Truth a bird here. And it worked. Okay, I'm going for it. A minute left on my clock, and we got it. We got it. Jesus. Going finals. Going finals. Wow. Grinded through that. I was like, my heart was going. I was trying to play as fast as possible. I only get like a little, not anxiety, but like I get adrenaline when it's a tight match like this and my clock is down to like 2 minutes or less and I know the game is going to go on for a lot longer. That's what really gets me going. GG's, Lord Beerus. Finals of the challenge. Let's go. Against Karate Dom. I'm going to talk to them. I don't know if they want to split. Let's look at prizes. So first place is 40, both are 40 QPs, both are 600 play points. First is 100 treasure chests and a Strixhaven School of Mages set. I honestly don't know how much the Strixhaven School of Mages set is worth. Let me try to look it up right now. I wish I knew. School of... How much is a Magic Online Strixhaven set worth? Whoa, it's way too big over here. It looks like it's worth 127 ticks. According to MTG Goldfish. I don't know if this is right. It's worth $236 tabletop. I think you can convert it to real cards. And I think it's worth 127 ticks. So, I mean, also Lord Beerus or Karate Dom just might not want to split, and then we just have to play it out. But even if we lose, we're still getting 40 QPs, 600 play points, and 75 chests. So let's talk to them here. Just saying, hey, congrats on finals. He said, hey, you too. want to play it out. Any interest in split? I kind of want to play it out and just see what happens. I think I'm fine to do that. It might just be fun just to try to take it down. I'm just gonna say, let's just play it out. I'm just gonna say GLHF. We'll see if they say anything about splitting, but otherwise, we'll just try to take them out. We know they're on blue-black Fae. So let's just go. Let's just go finals here. Would you like to play first? Yes. I think I'm supposed to keep this. It's actually not that good, but it does have a bolt. It's really not that great. Don't really like mulliganing here. Not sure if I want to keep this or not. This is a real tough decision. I can go turn 1 Fjord, turn 2 Cycle Ashburns, and then cantrip on 2, and that's all I can do. But then I'm set to just keep cantripping, and I have Bolt, I have Ninja. I just don't like to go down cards. I just like to have as many resources as possible. So let's just go. Just cycle Ashburns for Island and then play a Preordain. Okay, now I'm just going to play Preordain and then play another Fjord, play a Fjord, and these are good. Let's go top, top, Fjord, go. So I'm glad I kept this for now. All right, just close this door. Got a contrary here. Okay, they get Swamp and they play an Augur. Okay, there's nothing I can do. I can bolt it while they're tapped out. And did they hit? I gotta start playing fast here. At least a lot faster. Preordain. Okay, they did hit. I know there's a Scred on top, which I do want to draw. So I think what I like to do is just go bolt this, cycle Ashburns for Island, and then play Preordain. Counterspell and Scred. I mean, these are both pretty good. There's no lands. But again, both cards are strong. I could bottom the Scred and top the Counterspell. I think I like that. That gives me a better chance to continue to hit land drops. And I have a lot of removal in my deck. Like I have the 9 removal spells, so I think I like just playing this out just like this. Let's go. I mean, bottoming the Scred there, you know. Okay, they play the Preordain with the bad art, and they don't play a land. Interesting. All right, let's go ponder looking for lands. We find them. Nice. Let's go top, top, top. Playing the Fjord this turn, I think. I like it. If they play a Spellstutter end of turn, I'm probably just going to Scred it. Okay, they don't. They're just not playing anything. I think I want to go for Spellstutter here because if they go for a counterspell, I guess they had 8 cards, they would have had to discard here. But this is good because if they tap mana here, if they don't just snuff out, yeah, see now what I can do is I can go for Commodore and resolve it, and then that's just great for me, assuming they don't play a Monarch card, which I don't think I saw in the earlier games. So let's just jam, leave up Scred. See if Shrek is enough to carry us to a challenge victory here. They're stuck on land, so they have, I'm sure they have Snuff Out and multiple removal spells, but Faeries here, okay. I'm not going to Scred that now because I want to be able to counter a Spellstutter Sprite. So let's just let them scry and see what they do. Gurmag Angler. Okay, well I can just scred that, and then I can just kill the fairies here. So looking good still. I do have 5 snowlands. So again, looking solid. Now I get to untap with Counterspell up. Let's just abrade this now while they're tapped out. Could just also just tap out for Ninja here, but I think I like just leaving up counter better. I could also draw another piece of interaction. Yeah, nice. Now I'm just sitting here with Monarch. I'm just going to scred this, save Counterspell. They crushed me when I played them in the Swiss, and it's looking good for me here. I love Faeries here when I have the Monarch. It's so strong. Okay, bottom, top, pass the turn. I know I'm drawing Augur, which is not another piece of interaction, but it is another really strong card. I'm just starting to run away with it here. I just need to survive another turn or two with the Monarch. It's looking good, looking good. I could just not attack as well to play around a spell setter a little bit more. I actually like that. I guess I could just get a ninja hit in though. I can just let them counter this. Yeah, and then I can just go for a ninja hit and then replay Faeries here. This looks good to me. Echoing Decay. I think I'm fine to counterspell this, because then I just run away with the game. They can't play an end of turn spell stutter anymore. Nice. Another counter is really good as well. If they play another angler here, I guess it would be bad, but well, I have this scred, so it's just top, top. I probably can't lose from here. Brainstorm. All right. It'd be funny if they just concede. I was gonna say it's gonna be funny if they asked to split after round 1, but we're just going for it. All right. We get the Pyroblasts. One more game. One more game. And then I just do the Ultimate Greed sideboard again. Cannonade and Relic are also just tempting. But I think I do like this sideboard plan of siding out Ponders. Let's go for the challenge victory here. Don't like Echoing Truth, don't like Curfew. Hydroblast is dead. Gorilla Shaman is dead. So it's really a matter of, do I want Cannonades and a Relic? And do I want to side out all 4 Ponders? Another option is to sideboard out like a couple of Lightning Bolts, a couple of Fairy Seers, but I think I'm just going to stick to the original plan and just go with this. All right. Got to win 1 out of the next 2. We have a lot of red spells here, so we do need to prioritize a red source. This is a Snap Mulligan. And this is a keep. Just going to put back a land, look for a red source. They just lead Ice Tunnel. Spell Stutter Sprite and Island. It's bottom Island and top Spell Stutter. Spell Stutter is good. It's not a red source, but it is a strong card here. Okay, okay. I think I'm just going to attack and then not play Augur. I'd rather leave up Spell Stutter here, I think. They're just not playing anything. Sure. There's a Shrek. Okay. Just gonna not play anything again. Brainstorm. Fire this off. Counterspell. Okay, I'll trade a counterspell for a spell stutter there, just on an end of turn brainstorm. So they shuffle 1 card away with brainstorm. They preordain. I get to jam Augur here. Maybe they counter it, but nice. Dispel is good. Still fighting this game. Behind. I'm feeling behind, but it's just a feeling. Nice. Let's go. Counter. Take it. They have 4 cards in hand, so do I. If I ever draw a mountain, my hand just gets so much better. Alright, they take counterspell, I assume. Oh, they take a Scred. They're going to play an Angler here with counterspell backup. That would be good. Yeah, they just tap out for Angler because they have another Angler, maybe? Maybe they're going to ninja this Angler back or something. They only have 2 cards. They didn't take counterspell. I guess they're just trying to like be like, okay, I'm going to take the out to Angler, but I would have needed 2 more lands anyway for that. Just going to counter this or try to. Cast Ninja. Okay, there is red source. So I think I just bolt Ninja right now, attack for 2, and then plan to Shrek next turn. Let's go. Definitely bolting Ninja while they're tapped out. The way they just snap tapped out for Angler makes me feel like they don't have anything else. I'm not planning to chump this turn, so I'm going to take another whack for 5. And I need them just to kind of be flooded here. I'm definitely going for Shrek. No counter. Nice. That also trades with Angler. Just no attack at all. I just need to hold on to Monarch, and then I can win that way. Cast Snuff out. Okay. There's another mountain. Not bad. Now I need to find a Scred for the Angler. I'm in chump mode right now. I think I want to chump with Augur. No, because I can just bolt a fairy. So let's just bolt a chump with fairies here. They cast Preordain. It's kind of scary. 1 bottom, 1 top. Play land. And then play Chainer's Edict. Okay, now's the time. Now's the time to draw Scred. They have 0 cards. Now at the end step is really the time. I need to play Mountain. Okay, come on. Let's draw Bolt or Scred. Please Scred. 1 time. Okay, nice. Did it. Whew. And then we drop Preordain, and we're just sitting here with the Monarch, and then not having the Monarch. Bottom, bottom. There's a Spell Stutter. Hell yeah. Let's play Fjord Pass. Looking like we're in the driver's seat here. A Thorn of the Black Rose could take the game for them. But I have a Pyroblast for a random blue spell. They didn't play a spell last turn. They play a land. They might have just drawn land. Not going to play Spell Stutter. Fairy Seer plus Monarch, the classic combo. Velodrome Preordain. It's really good. Bottom top. All right. This is just looking great. I know they can flashback a Chainer's Edict, but I can even just counter that if they do it. Snuff out. Okay, resolves. So I have 2 Spell Stutters in hand. They have 0 cards. Augur of Bolas. I could just Pyroblast this, or I could play 2 Spell Stutter sprites. I think I like playing 2 Spell Stutters. And we got him. Whew! Challenge victory. Let's go. I think that's my first. I don't think. That is my first challenge victory. 100 chests, which is worth about 250 tickets, or 242 right now. And then a Strixhaven set, which is worth, according to MTG Goldfish, 130. So, what, 240, 270, about 370 tickets, 40 QPs, and 600 play points. Some really nice cash for the finish. but I'm more happy with just the win, not the split, just taking it down. My favorite, did it with my favorite deck too. So I love to see it. Let's go to the list. Where is it? You are Faeries. And honestly, I switched again from the Frantic Inventory version to the Commodore version, and I think that is what won me this challenge. Making that small change of going to Shrek, it really just did it. I'm honestly so fucking stoked on the challenge victory. Again, I'm less stoked on the prizes because, yeah, I'm down just to get a bunch of Magic Online currency and just, go infinite. But I'm more down just for showing off. I recorded the entire challenge. This has been almost 5 hours of content. We took down the challenge, first place. I am stoked. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. Had a great time. My channel, youtube.com/snapvolt. If you don't subscribe and like this video for this, I don't know what you're going to for. So subscribe to my channel, youtube.com/snapvolt. Like this video, ring the bell. You can know when all my content's coming out. This just makes me want to make content more and more. I've been doing well in these challenges, loving it. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time. Peace.